Well, welcome to our Monday night meeting. We do this every Monday and Friday at 7 o'clock Central Time. Let's see here. Normally, it takes a few minutes for guys to come in, but last meeting on Friday was real surprising. We had Bob Hunt in here in the first 5 minutes. So what I do at the first 5 minutes is try to entertain you. I'm not very entertaining, but we'll think of something. God, this thing ain't working. There we go. Yeah, we want to go. Nope, the other way. There we go. I don't have a whole lot to report. I need some suggestions on builds that we want to do. I guess we're going to do a Caprice build. I have a foam cradle and a set of plans. And I think what I'm going to do on that build is I'm going to do that via Zoom. Normally, I just do a live stream. But I think we're going to do, in the group build, we're going to do a class on Zoom. That way you can ask questions as we're going. And there's Steve Smith. Hey, Steve.
What's going on?
I think I got your flu.
Oh no, you know what?
What?
Mine is a bad tooth.
Oh, really?
Turned into a sinus infection. Got that cleared up, but had the tooth looked at. Yeah, it's got to come out.
I can do that.
Yeah, I figured you could. I got an appointment tomorrow, but they have to, quote, evaluate me before they can pull it because of the insurance. I love that crap. Yeah.
Obamacare? Obamacare?
No, no, I don't have that. Thank goodness.
They cut your food stamps off?
No, I didn't have that either.
And they're fighting over EBT.
Yeah.
Did they cut it off or not?
I don't know. There's something going on with some kind of emergency funds, and this ain't no emergency.
No, it's no emergency.
Hurricane, tornadoes, earthquakes, those are emergencies.
What happened to
They're
them
going,
guys? What happened to them guys in the Caribbean or wherever it was, the last hurricane?
oh yeah, that was Puerto Rico, I think, wasn't it?
Jamaica.
Jamaica. Thank you, Gary. You're more up on it than I am.
Well,
How did they fare?
not very good.
Not well. I think that most of the islands out of no power. Part of whatever town that is on the coast is just gone, just leveled.
Well, we can send everybody that doesn't belong here. We could send them there to get it fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
We got 8 watchers.
we should get a report from iPad tonight.
Oh yeah, what's he working on?
No, he's not working on anything. He's back. He should be back from Arkansas.
Oh yeah, that's right. That contest was over the weekend. Yeah, I was thinking about going to that, but good thing I didn't plan that all out because I wouldn't have been able to go. It's hurting. Made me
What's
sick.
what's your address, Steve?
Uh, 8551.
Okay.
Hey, stop.
Yeah. Okay. That's good enough. That's all I need to know. So,
I think you've already got it, Gary.
yeah. Mhm.
Did you send him a picture of your crossfire?
Yeah, that's what I need.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Yes. Okay.
Email?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that picture I sent you on the phone good enough?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
We're gonna put the orange one back in service this year. Does look like, I mean, there hasn't been any flying weather, has there?
Yeah, actually, I think at least Sunday and Monday today was good. I just didn't feel like going.
Me neither. Who was Mark out there and Dan or what?
Dan wanted to go, but Mark's out of town again, so he didn't want to go by himself. All right, come on. What's going on? Oh, there it is.
You've been 60?
I got a bad tooth and it caused a sinus infection.
Oh.
Let's see.
Weather change got me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of just put a damper on stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I didn't
time.
go online yesterday or today. I haven't felt like it.
Yeah.
Of
I'm
course, I
hoping
don't
after
know how many times can these guys see me do a set of flaps or paint a fuselage or whatever?
I think they still like it though.
But Carl,
And
Hi Ed. Hi Carl.
Evening. Gary,
Gary.
you should see an email from me, Gary.
okay,
I sent
all
it a
right,
couple hours ago.
Oh, there you go.
okay.
All
And it
right,
wasn't easy.
how can I get Gary's email? Because I thought I had it, but I don't. And he's not on the Tampa site either.
So you want me to put it on here?
I don't know. Is that
private message.
private message? Okay.
Yeah, you don't really want to be broadcasting that stuff.
No, no, I get enough of that crap.
How else can we say get some more life insurance, health insurance?
God.
Oh, and by the way, in Jamaica, there the winds were 180 mile an hour.
Wow.
So tore the island up then, huh?
Oh
I
yeah.
would say so.
They'll all be moving to Florida. How close is that Jamaica to where Cha-Cha lives?
Oh,
No, he's down
way
in
far away.
Trinidad. That's
He's
south and east.
he's closer to Venezuela.
Yeah.
And Caffeine, he's not close to
No,
Jamaica.
Caffeine's over in Indonesia.
Yeah,
He's on the other
yeah,
side of the world.
Here comes Bud.
Okay, Carl, it's hat.
Okay, I copied it. You can delete it now if you want, Gary.
I don't think you can retract it.
Oh,
It's all right. It's on our just right this chat here. So
Yeah.
yeah, but it went to everyone, I think.
yeah, well, someone asked
Oh,
my
it's
commander
private.
needs my
Okay,
address.
it
Yeah,
was private. Okay,
yeah.
thanks, Gary.
Yeah.
All right, I will send you some pictures.
Well, I might have made a mistake because you've got comma net. And I did .net when I sent the message.
.net. It's
Oh,
.net.
okay.
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 Yeah.
I
Okay,
noticed
I
that.
was-
I noticed
Thanks
that when I was doing it.
Yeah, thanks for catching that, Ed.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that's comma.
No, I just hit
No,
the wrong
no.
button.
Yeah, well, they're right together on the keyboard.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
So what are you up to, bud?
Not
Like he's
much. Just parting around, putting flight box together.
Looks like he's in the workshop.
No, I'm always in the workshop. There's work and then here. I'm having
Oh,
a contest with Sparky to see who can have the most cluttered workshop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I clean up one pile to make another pile to move it to another pile to move to another pile. I've been doing that for 30 years down here.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, yesterday I moved out this dresser out of the attic, my closet. I have an attic behind me, so now I can take all my foam wings and fixtures and stuff and put it in the attic, so I can start moving stuff around in there. So it's coming along. It just hasn't been going very fast.
My problem is I just never want to get rid of anything. Like I did like 3 or 4 buyouts when I got back into this. So I have this slew of Fox motors and McCoys and stuff, and I fix them up, and I'm like, I'm gonna sell some of these off. I don't need all these motors. And then I post them, and then I think about it for a day, and it's like, nah, yeah, delete that. I keep them motors.
Well, that's contest money. You take them to the contest with you and sell them at the contest.
So I generally I get more in them than I could even sell them for. What's a decent running Fox going for now? $65.
You could pay me $10.
So yeah,
To
I
take it
put a
off
new
your
needle
hands.
valve in, put a stuffer plate in the back, and there's $40. So I got $25 in the motor plus $40. So I'm already at $65. But I did do a good haul on the combat motors, which I do like the Fox 35 combat motors. So, but now I got to do a haul on my bank account to get bearings for them.
Let's get them from Boca. They're cheap enough.
$30 a set
That's cheap.
times 6 motors.
6 weeks.
Yeah.
They'll be
Luckily, I
done
can't
before
run
you,
6 at once. So
they'll be done before you know it.
I think 2 of them have ratted pistons and sleeves in, so I probably won't mess with them too. They'll become parts motors. I did get me a brand new LA-46 from Bob, all set up for control line perfectly. So
Nice.
Well, caffeine popped in for a second.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he doesn't always have the best internet or something. Hey, I got a question for you, Bob.
Okay.
The wingspan on the Tempest,
Yeah.
is it longer than the Crossfire?
I don't know what the crossfire is.
All right, I'll have to measure and send it to you. The Crossfire barely fits in the bed of my truck.
I'll tell you what it is right now. I'll go measure it.
So I probably can't do anything any bigger.
Yeah. We need a bigger car. Let's see, where the hell, there's that tape. Well, the Carumba is the same length as the Crossfire,
Oh, yeah, same wing, right?
right? So we got 29, 30, 29 and 30. That's 29. I think it's 58. Let me check this other one. They're
Go
the
ahead.
same size. They're the same size.
They're the same?
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Ed, you're not in the workshop.
Ed has this chair and a bed for 6
Uh-oh.
weeks. For
What
6
hap-
weeks.
They
They
have to
had go back into my
go
ankle
back in?
replacement.
Oh,
Had-
no.
Yeah, I had a loose piece, and so yep, 6 weeks totally off this leg. So this chair and the and the bed.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna need an ATV hover on it, Brodex.
Yeah.
Uh,
One
yeah,
with knobby tires.
So if
And
they
then
made the mistake, then they should pay you what being off, right?
they call it a surgery revision.
Yeah.
Uh,
Isn't that the shame? Now, a doctor makes who knows how much an hour, 150, 200, $300 an hour. And he doesn't have to have any of his own tools.
No.
He's only practicing. He doesn't even have to know what he's doing. But a mechanic scale is, I think it's $35 an hour. You got to have $500,000 of tools and 1,000,000 years experience, and you better not make a mistake.
Yep.
yeah.
Total BS.
Mm.
A doctor's just practicing. A mechanic's got to know exactly what he's doing.
That's
Yeah.
right. They're just practicing.
Roy Lane popped in on the chat, said like given.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Roy.
Yeah. So 6 weeks of doing nothing, and then physical therapy, and come 6 months from now, we'll see how I do.
I hope that takes care of it and you get back on your feet and go back to flying.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. So
So, a couple weeks ago, I went to the land of fruits and nuts.
California?
Yeah. Went to visit my son in Long Beach.
Oh boy. Highway 39, my old stopping ground.
Was it?
Yeah.
We were only there for a couple of days. We went to Disneyland.
That's
How'd you
Anaheim.
like that?
Yeah, my son took me to Disneyland. I never took him. He took my wife. He took mom and dad to Disney.
How much
He
is
and
the
his-
ticket
he and
now?
his wife.
$150?
punish you. Punishment.
Oh, it was more than that. I don't
Huh.
even remember. Oh yeah, it was crazy. And every few feet there's a little shop selling stuff.
The last time I was at Disneyland, you know that chain link, 40-foot high chain link fence all the way around there? me and another flying buddy, John Martin, scaled that fence on a high school night. You know, it was a graduation night. We scaled that fence and everything was free.
Oh, wow.
That's
So you
been,
crashed a high school event
yeah.
and you weren't in high school anymore.
No, I probably was. No, let's see. I was probably 22 or 3.
Oh, okay. Well, you probably could get away with it, but at that point,
But John Martin and we did that, and he was a flying buddy of mine. I wish I knew where all them guys were. I've never seen them in any of the magazines, or I don't think
Hmm.
none of them guys are still flying.
yeah, there's a couple guys I flew with when I was, a teenager, and haven't heard from them in years and years. My best friend from high school died a few years ago. That was a shock. Same age as me, yeah.
There we go. My shop's clean.
Hey, it is. How about
Hey. Yeah,
that?
Little blurry, but clean, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, has anybody called in and talked about the tournament in Las Vegas yet?
They have not showed up
No.
yet. I read the scores.
Was that the same weekend as Arkansas? Or was it
Yeah.
the weekend before?
No, it was this last weekend.
Oh, okay.
This
So there were
last,
2 contests.
Yeah, same weekend, about 2,000 miles apart.
Yeah, yeah.
well, it was a good contest. Had beautiful weather. Couldn't ask for a better day.
Were you
on
there,
both-
Carl?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, how
I
many
was-
people showed up?
Well, when the planes were lined up for appearance points, I counted 18 planes. But there were
That's-
some people that showed up that didn't build their planes, so they weren't allowed to compete, or they could compete in the appearance points, but they weren't going to get any points for it.
Yeah.
So I
I'm
would
surprised
say
they were
at
giving them
least
out.
between 20 and 30 pilots were there this weekend.
And they did Pampa and classic old time, the usual stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. If I understand it correctly, yes. Like I said, this is my first contest that I went to that I actually helped out a little bit and try to learn what went on. So I think that's what happened.
Nice.
Please, yeah.
So you
Uh,
walk scores?
Excuse me?
I said, did you walk scores?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. At our age, we don't run scores. We walk them.
Exactly. Well, that's what I did that's what I did on Friday.
Oh,
And
they had
then,
a party on Friday?
Well, see, I was kind of misinformed. I didn't
Yep, you're breaking up,
understand,
Carl.
but I guess Thursday was practice day. Then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday was the actual contest.
Oh, wow. 3-day contest.
Yeah, if I understand it correctly. Because
I
they were,
should be here.
because when I was there on Friday, they were scoring the flights. So that's when I was, that's when I was walking the score sheets back to the table. And then on Saturday, I assisted John Miller. He's kind of handicapped a little bit. So what I did is I wrote the numbers down for him, and he would tell me what the score was for each maneuver, and I would write the score down.
Oh, wow. So you got to be like right on top of the scoring situations. Did you get any
Yes.
insight on that?
They were all up in the 30s,
They were all high, huh?
real close. Couple 40s for a couple pilots, a few pilots. Um, Everybody scored between 29 and 40, and then there were some beginners or intermediate that scored in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
But no mishaps, no crashes.
That's always good.
It was
Steve,
great.
you're popping. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Oh, Carl?
somebody's popping.
Yeah, I know. I get nervous when I talk. Sorry, guys. Maybe.
So John Miller was there. He lives a long ways from there.
Yeah, John Miller was there. Gordy was there. Howard was there. Mark
you're-
that lived.
Oh,
Mark
you're
that lived.
talking about Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Mark,
That's-
the one that lives in Colorado, he was there.
You're talking. I thought you were talking about Arkansas.
No, no,
What are you
Las
doing in
Vegas.
Arkansas?
No,
No.
I think we're gonna have to wait for Joe to get a report on Arkansas.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused because there's both going on the same weekend then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 And that's why I thought it was there and that. Okay.
Jim Hoffman, he was there. A gentleman by the last name of Fitzgerald. I don't know. I can't remember his first name, but he was there.
Dave.
David?
Yes.
That's
believe
another
that-
West Coast guy.
Yeah.
He's on the world champ team this year, isn't he?
But I don't know. Like I said, I met a lot of these guys for the first time,
Mm,
and except for the ones that were come on Stunt Hangar, like Howard and John and
What'd you think of how Orestes flew?
who?
The guy who won it, Orestes.
Well, I wasn't there on Sunday, so I didn't get to see his final flight on Sunday. I had to leave Saturday afternoon to come home,
mm.
but everybody flew well that I saw, and I think Jim Hoffman placed first in old time. I think he did. What was the other one? Old time and what?
Classic?
Maybe it might have been classic, but I know he came in first in one of the categories. If I read the scoreboard correctly, so
The scoreboard posted on Stunt Hangar, Bob?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Look for it there.
but overall it was a good contest. Everybody had a good time.
And you said the weather was good, the wind was
Oh
good?
yeah, perfect weather.
It's Las Vegas. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it can get real. You know as well as I do. It can get really hot out here, where it's almost unbearable.
Well, that's perfect weather. It can get really
But then-
cold over here.
But it wasn't that hot. I mean, it was warm, but wasn't to the point where it was really uncomfortable. The wind didn't hardly blow at all, so there was no problems with wind. Sun was out.
So the field, is it out in the desert somewhere, or is it near the downtown, or?
No, it's on the back side of Las Vegas University, going towards Henderson. If you know the layout of Nevada a little bit, you know that area a little bit. So it's in a community development, but it's far away from everybody where it doesn't disturb anything.
Henderson's northeast of Las Vegas.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's not the downtown area. It's nearby.
No. No. But it's nice facility though.
Yeah.
Out by where my dad used to live, Overton.
They have multiple circles?
Yes, they had 2 circles going, and in between the 2 circles, they got a blacktop runway for the RC.
Oh,
And
it's a combination, facility?
yeah, uh-huh. And then I guess the RC club, Las Vegas RC club is real picky about the runway, so they had, I think it was some kind of a plastic layer where the pilots would put their planes so they can fuel up their tanks. So, and they didn't want fuel to stain the blacktop of the runway, so that's the reason why they had the plastic down.
Hmm.
And it split the 2 circles, circle one and circle two. Oh. Well, they made it, let's see, or maybe they had 2 of those strips. Other than they had 2 of those plastic strips. So, anyway.
Well, Joe Gilbert posted something at 7 o'clock, so he got to be close to coming on.
Yeah, probably. I was gonna ask Bud, what's that orange and white thing over his shoulder there?
That's the sailboat.
Oh, it's a sailboat.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a Soling 1 meter. And
RC sailboat?
yeah, up above the Sig Acro up there, above there, up on the top of there, I have an EC-12 sailboat.
So what,
It's what I
uh,
do on windy days.
windy day? Okay. What part of the country you in?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. And you got a lake or something nearby you can do that in?
There's a club down in Chester. It's the Chester Springs Model Yachting Club. It's down towards Philadelphia. I sail with them.
Oh, okay.
There's a whole organization, sort of like it's AMIA, it's sort of like Pampa, and yeah, the whole 9 yards. You want to talk stupid money?
Oh, really?
Oh, I got 4 digits in the boat that's up on top there. Yeah, it took me
Oh
4 years
my.
to build. So it's one of the things I was doing in between flying. So
Well, here's the Arkansas numbers. Joe Gilbert was first with 573. Steve
In
Moon,
Pampa?
yeah,
Okay.
Steve Moon was second, 556, and Perry Rose was third, 542. And then, of course, let's see, Tom Fleischer, 509, and Chris Regani at 506, and Ronnie Thompson at 480. That was the Arkansas contest.
Was that a 2-day contest?
I don't know.
Don't know. Can't tell from the score.
No. Let's
I think
see.
it was 2 days. I think it was Saturday and Sunday.
I ended up getting a report somewhere. I remember seeing it. Same old, let's see, Prodac. Oh, maybe it was an email that Ruben McBride sent me, and I've already deleted it.
Uh, so I missed the meeting on Friday. Was there a Bearcat report?
No,
No.
there probably won't be a Bearcat report today either. No, there's no scores up on Stunt Hangar either for Las Vegas. I do know that Arestas won it though.
So he came all the way from Miami.
Yeah, he got the Pachyderm Award too.
He won, but he also got the Pachyderm Award?
Yeah, that's for the guy who's traveled the farthest.
Oh, I thought that was only for people who missed a maneuver.
No.
Oh, I just remembered that Gordon, he got the Pilot's Choice Award for his aircraft.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Real pretty paint job. Real
What,
pretty.
what airplane was it?
I'm not sure. I think it was like a Japanese Zero because he had like a round target on the between the trailing edge and the stabilizer. But don't quote me on that. This is what it looked like to me.
Yeah, I know the airplane. I can't remember the name of it though.
Yeah.
Is that a Tony?
That's it.
Oh, I think that's what it was a Tony. I think. Sorry guys, I'm not reliable for information, but
I think he had that at the Nets sometime
Yeah.
in the past 20 years.
Yeah. He's like Howard. Every year he refinishes it. You notice that Howard keeps rubbing and sanding on the same painting. But he's on the front row, so
Yeah.
keeps fixing it. Looks like Ed's dead there. No,
Yeah, I'm sure he's not feeling well. When was that surgery, Ed?
Last Tuesday. So
Oh.
today's day 7. I got 1 week down,
yeah.
Okay.
5 more before I can do anything.
let's not let everybody talk at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Where's Phil when you need him?
Right.
Yeah. Well, Carl, you can send me a picture for the
Yeah,
calendar if you got one.
yeah, I will. It's my
Okay.
goal to do that this coming week. So I haven't forgotten about it, and I'll get it.
We need our New Zealand guy to send a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Yeah. I sent him an email.
Even if he sent you a picture of a kiwi.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we don't have more international guys come on.
Yeah.
So I did find out something interesting. I was thinking about, building a perky for the perky speed contest at Brodak. And I
Oh, there you
found
go.
out that all the perkies that are competitive in the perky class aren't actually perkies.
Oh,
They're just outlines of perkies because the Brodak rules are outline of a perky. So literally I can build a perky out of carbon fiber.
I already did.
yeah.
Did you?
Was there
Yeah.
something in the rules that specified material?
It just says outline of a perky. Most of the guys are, how the perky had a build up wing, and most of the guys are just using solids and then running the lines underneath.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I was going to get a kit from Pat, but then I started looking at what these guys are actually building. I'm like, that's not the kit. So, not sure if I'm going to entertain the idea of attempting it. So I mean, Bob's like the guy with speed. So, and he
Yeah.
has the record right now for perky. So,
Isn't that mostly an engine event, like any
yeah,
speed event?
it is and it ain't. Things start to go around. I was thinking about picking up a Pro P15 or something, put on one, but we'll see. I mean, the plane's not that big of a deal to build.
Yeah.
If I can dig up quick. Here's a is this a no, this is a top. This is a top mold for a perky. This is the carbon fiber top shell.
Your blurred background's messing with it. It's making it blurry.
Yeah, you got to get a green screen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
there
get
you
a
go.
green screen that I can put like anything I want behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the top mold for a perky. This is the perky top. So, oops. I got all the parts made. I just haven't put it together. And here's a couple of scrap wings that I dug out real quick. This is one half of the wing. This is the other half. They glue together, sand the flashing off. So it's carbon fiber. Someday I'll get around to finishing it.
Did you get an engine to put on it yet?
Well, I'm going to use Alfararo's Pro-V.
Yep.
I just kind of, since I went back to work, I just kind of laid off that doing that shit. And I was making carbon fiber fuel tanks. These are 1 ounce light.
But yeah, I was always under the assumption that Perky class was a spec, out of the box Perky kit until I researched a little and became a little more knowledgeable about it.
Make it out anything you want.
Yeah, literally. So yeah, not sure if I'm gonna pursue that or not. And of course they killed the Fox class, which I have a very big selection of motors I could have ruined flying speed with Foxes.
Yeah. But didn't they call that Foxburg?
I forget what they called that.
I thought they still had that at Brodex.
Nah, they eliminated it. Let me see. When was the last year for that?
Here comes Bob.
Oh,
Hello.
am I there? Everybody there?
Yeah, we're there.
We're here.
Quiet. I didn't, thought maybe my speakers weren't working or something.
Phil's not here.
Yeah.
That was cold.
Bud's looking up something. I don't know what.
I was looking for when they got rid of the Fox Speed competition at Brodak.
Fox speed. Now there's a contradiction in terms.
How fast could that be? 75?
Very much so.
Fox speed. It's funny. I just got back from a club meeting. We had our elections tonight for the next year. So I'm roped into being secretary again. I thought it was a model airplane club. Turns out it's model railroading.
Really?
Think about it.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
You guys are slow tonight.
And one of the guys said you sound like an owl.
What's that?
One of the guys said you sound like an owl.
An owl?
Yeah.
How's that?
No, you didn't make it.
I'm slow tonight. We're not flying today, though. Got some flights in. It was windy, but it's good.
Wasn't too cold.
What's that?
Wasn't too cold.
It was no, it wasn't too cold. It was maybe high 50s, mid to high 50s. So I had to back down the speed a little bit because there's more air in the air and the props are more efficient and they go faster. But Back that down. Some of it was fun. I flew the Wildfire. So, we were talking the other night, Sparky, as you remember, Friday night, a little bit about a possible half-eight electric stunt event. And John Skukulek came up with the name Half E. I thought that was pretty cute. To build, and Denny Adamison and John Paris have been working together to formulate some framework of rules to start out with. And I was talking to Denny this morning, and he made a pretty simple set of rules. He said, "How about 250 square inches maximum and 52-foot lines maximum, period."
And that's it.
And that's it. You can do anything else you want. 250 squares, 52-foot lines.
So 250 squares. How big a wing is that?
Not that big, really. About the size of a half a Pathfinder.
Yeah.
I don't know what size that is. 250?
Personally, I would like to see it go up to like 300 squares, but hey, I'll go with the flow. I want to do a little half a twin center. I think that would be so cool. Or half E, not half a, half E. Gotta get used to saying that.
I like the half E.
Yeah, half E.
Yeah.
It's cute. John gets credit for that. So they'll work up a basic framework of rules, and try to float it to. I mean, I don't even know how you do an unofficial event. You just make an unofficial event. You make your own rules, and people want to follow them, they can. If they want to modify them, they can. That's as long as it's on the contest flyer, what the rules are, people can't complain. Fly it or don't.
Well, didn't we used to have a slow fly contest, Steve, where the guys are putting the props on backwards and all that?
Yeah, you used to have all kinds of events. They had a thing called weightlifting where they had to lift a brick.
Yeah.
Union Club had that for a while. They had endurance contests. They had contests where the idea was to hack the other guy's airplane in the air. And Larry Scarinzi built an airplane called the Termite. And it was like indestructible. And he would go through other people's airplanes with it. I'm not really in favor of that, but
No.
there were a lot of interesting events, Garbage can event where you had to do a wing over and go into the garbage can. And Jimmy Casal took an airplane out. He didn't understand the rules, and he flew into the side of the garbage can, thinking he hit the garbage can.
Oh.
So no, you're supposed to go into the garbage can. Pretty funny.
Well, here comes John Sukulak,
Yeah.
And Gordon.
Mr. Happy.
Hi, John.
Effie,
Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
I gave you
Good
credit.
picture, John.
Yeah, I heard you. I figured I better come on and take a bow for coming up with that name.
Yeah, that's a great name.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm not very creative, so
I had the idea to call it Short Circuit, but that
I thought that was good too.
Happy is better. Hey, Gordon.
Hi, guys.
Congratulations on
Gordon.
your concourse win.
Oh, thank you.
Is that what
Oh.
you're?
I also got second in Classic.
Hey,
What were you flying there? Pathfinder?
No, my Aptrix.
Oh, after.
not a
And
Heinz 57?
what's that?
Not a Heinz 57? Didn't you design that too?
I haven't finished it yet.
Well, you designed it.
I stripped it down, pulled all the covering off, and kind of starting over.
Remember, Ray Firkins had one that was really nice.
Yes. And Brent Williams held me up so I could fly.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, Dave Fitzgerald and Orestes both flew the airplane. And Dave says, "We used to think you were good, but it's not you. It's just a good airplane."
Well, that's okay. We never thought you were good.
They says the airplane was trimmed perfect, except they'd widened the handle spacing just
Yeah.
a little bit. And that was a comment from both of them.
That's what David told me when he flew my Crossfire. He said, open your handle spacing, add a tiny bit of nose weight. I did that, and it made a world of difference.
Yeah, that PA 61 is just, I'm running like it was on a pipe, you know, with 3.8 pitch on the prop and just going through a rear exhaust header with an adapter to plug the hole up to make it smaller.
Yeah. Would you be, would you entertain the thought of publishing onto the Pampa website? We're trying to get it populated with some construction features. The Heinz 57, which is a classic legal airplane.
Yes. It was designed in 1963.
Yeah. It's a nice airplane.
Yeah, when I had the orange one at the Nats, Ted Thatcher stood there and he walked around it about 3 times just staring at it. And he finally said, Gordy, that is really a cute airplane.
Yeah. Do you have a picture of it you can put up?
No, I don't have one. I guess I ought to take some pictures, huh? Oops. I'm gonna mute it.
Johnny Longwalk, you have food order? Make a flight lice?
It's like caffeine made it back in. And it's still kind of choppy though.
Hello.
I'm back. So what did you say there, Sparky, when I was leaving?
I said, you have food order? Johnny Longwalk? Make a flight lice?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Orestes was first. Dave Fitzgerald was second by 2 points. Chris Cox third, and Howard Rush was fourth.
What contest was this?
Las Vegas.
Oh, Las Vegas happened. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They had to start without you, Bob.
A lot of contests are going to start without me next year.
Orestes and Dave flew awesome.
Always do.
Pardon?
They always do.
Yep. You know, it's kind of a
How was
privilege.
how was the turnout?
Good. They had an excellent turnout.
Oh, good. It's good to hear.
Yeah, I was judging for 2 days. So and that heat takes a lot out of you.
So is that how you won Classic? Judging yourself?
No, I just judged expert.
Oh, okay.
Dave Fitzgerald and Chris Cox was judging classic.
So none of you were going to hurt each other.
Yeah.
I know that Gordon's a good judge. He judges with a critical eye. Occasionally he uses 2 eyes, but not very often.
Yeah. I used a microscope.
So what does everybody think about that idea? John come up with the idea of well, it's not John's idea of the event, but the half E concept to start flying some electric smaller airplanes.
That'd be good. How long do those little half E's, how long do they fly? Long enough to do a pattern?
Oh yeah, Dennis said they could do, unlike the glow engines that have to be constrained to 1 lap between maneuvers because of tank size, the electrics can go full 2 laps and do a full pattern plus. So there's no problem there.
Well, that'd be good. That way guys could practice in their backyard or whatever.
Yeah.
Point.
And they turn a lot quicker.
Not necessarily.
It'll build up your reflexes.
So do you need the wing flaps?
No, there'll be no constraint on design. You can do whatever you want, flaps or no flaps.
No, I mean, would it be advantageous?
I think so.
Yeah,
Personally.
okay.
Anything I designed, I did the math. At a 7-inch average chord and a 35-inch wingspan, that works out to 245 square inches. So, you can adjust that any way you want. But I'm going to do a high aspect ratio airplane. You could adjust that to be a shorter wing and wider, whatever you want,
So would you make a Hershey bar wing or tapered?
You can do anything you want. If you did a 7x35 constant chord, it would be 245. Or if you did the root at 8 and the tip at 6 times 35 would be 245. But you have a lot of leeway to design.
But that includes the flaps though too.
Yeah. I think what they based up the 250 on was the half A Pathfinder. If I'm not mistaken, Gordon, that's about 250. Is that right?
235.
Okay, so they kind of like use that as a template and went a little bit more, but that would be about right.
Yeah, and I've got a what is it? An 061 on it,
Mm-hmm.
and we fly that on 42-foot lines.
Yeah.
And what's the lap speed?
I don't remember. It's been so long since it's been flown. It's hanging on my wall collecting dust.
And what's the length of the lines, you say?
We fly on 42s with that, and the engine is about balls to the wall. But it maintains constant speed through the maneuvers, and it's not like a 2.4 brake would have with a big airplane. So with an IC motor for half A, 235, I think, is pretty big airplane.
Yeah. So I think if they limit it to 250, that's not out of the limits.
Yeah. Yeah, you could run 250 with an electric pretty easy.
Yeah.
So when are you gonna have those plans available, Gordon? You gonna modify it for electric?
Oh no. I think John has I believe John has the files for the half A.
John Miller?
Yeah. He judged Circle 2. Him and Joe Bowman.
Long way for Joe to go too.
Yeah.
That the same Joe Bowman that was at Tulsa?
Yeah.
Bob? Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know. This Joe used to makes our fuel. Out of Phoenix. Or was it Phoenix?
Maybe not.
Tucson.
Is that the guy that used to fly a Roadrunner, a green and white Roadrunner?
No.
Or Joe Bowman?
That was I think that was a different last name.
Is this the guy that made the rings?
No, he just makes fuel.
There's a couple of Joe Bowmans out there then.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be like having more than one Steve Smith.
That's true.
Yeah, unfortunately, that it does exist. Daniel Berry says, "Happy Monday, everyone." Steve Berry says, "Hey, everybody." And he also says, "How about a full fuse half A Genesis, about 250 square inches?"
Yeah, go for it.
There you go, Bob.
Well, he can do it. I want to build a twin.
You're going to build a twin.
I'm going to build a twin electric.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to build for Brodax about 3 years ago. I had it really in my head set to get two O2Os, TD O2Os, and build a little, because that would be, under the half A limit, and build a little half A stunt ship twin. But then I got thinking about trying to make one of those engines run correctly for a whole flight, and to make two of them run correctly. No, not going to do it.
Now they're too small to be a bonfire, so it'd have to be a misfire.
Misfire. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I had a 020 profile stunt ship. It was an 010. And we flew it on 4,000 solids
Wow.
and 20 feet long to do the whole stunt pattern.
I remember watching Larry Scarinzi fly the Queen Bee with an 010, I believe. It wasn't 020. Maybe it was 020. Off a stage in Union, New Jersey, back around 1957 or 58, someplace in there. At a thing called the Panorama. It was like all kinds of acts on stage for one night. And he would fly that thing down into the orchestra pit. And there were people sitting in the front row in the orchestra pit. And he'd be doing wing unders almost under this guy's chin.
Oh, wow.
Larry was a trip.
Mhm.
Well, he'd always seem to show up at VFC flying a combat plane.
Yeah.
And he always liked to go to the Waffle House.
We called him the Jack Benny of stunt, or the Jack Benny of modeling.
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is, he was quite wealthy. He had a lot of real estate holdings in the Whippany and Parsippany, New Jersey area, but you wouldn't know it to see how he lived or how he acted. He was just a down-to-earth guy.
Yes.
Of course, we all know the story about him going out to VSC with his Cadillac, parking it there and putting a can in front of it and the sign that said, "Help a destitute modeler get home to New Jersey."
Yes, I remember that.
Jeez. And he had that, they put that on his casket at his wake.
Oh, they did?
Man.
Yeah. And he was buried in his old grungy pants, and of course he always wore a flannel shirt. So everybody there wore flannel shirts at the wake, and we all had flannel shirts on. It was hilarious. He would have appreciated that.
Yeah.
Larry.
John, looks like you're working on something.
I just pulled something out of the past here that is all tattered and everything, and I thought it might be fun to get this flying again.
Is that a modified twister or?
No, it's not. It's a foam wing, and it came from one of the cottage industry guys about 35 years ago. My dad built it for me when he was still alive. I think it might have been called Pattern Master, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that a profile?
Does it look like a Pattern Master?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. It was something like that. But he built it really light, and it really wasn't durable enough for the IC motor I had in it.
Hold it up again. Make it big there, Spark.
I think it looks like a laser.
Yeah, it does look like a laser or something like it, or Giles or something. It looks a little bit like some of that stuff that Phil Cartier used to do.
Sounds a little familiar. Maybe that's where it came from. I'm not sure. But I thought now that there's electric, it might be much better on a smooth running electric than it was on the IC motor. So
Right.
after that long, I'm going to give it another try just for fun.
There you go.
It could be a trainer for somebody.
Yeah.
By the way, here, that was on his, Larry's coffin.
Oh my.
No IOUs.
Funny. That's funny.
Oh, Larry.
Hey, Carl, didn't I see you at Vegas?
Yeah, you did, Gordy. Yeah, I was watching you and Brent in the flying circle, and he was hanging on to you, and I didn't really know what was going on, but I thought you were a pilot in training. And then I was told by, I think it might have been John, why Brent was standing behind you. So anyway,
Well, he was actually holding me up.
yeah.
Oh,
But I
okay.
was down on clear down on field 2, so I couldn't really tell exactly what was going on. So anyway,
Yeah, it was good to see you there.
yeah, it was nice. You know, the highlight of my time going down there was to meet some of you guys in person, and because we see each other on the Zoom meeting, but it's a little bit more personal when you get to see people in person.
Yeah, you find out, hey, they're real.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and they have
So,
something below their shoulders.
yeah, really.
The
I
whole
think it
body
was
there.
I think it was Gordy or somebody else says, "Hey, you're a little taller than what you look like on the Zoom meeting," and so anyway. So how many pilots you think showed up, Gordy? I kind of think there was like between 20 and 30 pilots. What do you think?
Well, I know there's, let's see, I'm trying to think. Well, I was judging over 20 people in my circle just in one day.
Yeah, yeah. So, no, I thought it was a good turnout.
Yeah, beautiful weather, except we didn't have any wind.
So
It made it-
did
Well,
Howard get his own trophy to himself?
What's that?
Did Howard present his own trophy to himself?
No, Steve McBride did.
Oh.
Did you see the trophies?
Oh yeah, he showed them on here.
Yeah, they were spectacular. They lit up. Did an awesome job.
It said, eat it, Howard's.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was surprised they gave me 20 points appearance on my aptrics.
Wow.
That the one that won the concourse, or your Tony?
No, that was the one that won the concourse.
Ah.
You have it there handy?
Yeah, what's that?
You have it there handy? We can see it?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, I'd love
Oh,
to see it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we always want show and tell.
Better than looking at you, Gordon,
Oh, come on, that was cold-blooded.
We're old buddies.
A little
I
too
know.
honest, Bob.
Yeah, I understand.
I love the dog. Is that a golden doodle?
His dog was in the doghouse for a while when he jumped on his airplane.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mikey Palco, when he finished up with working on his Mustang that he's been flying for so long, he left it on the table and a cat got up there and destroyed half the wing. He had to rebuild half the wing.
Oh, jeez. Needless to say, did he have cat tacos that night?
Yeah. Did a catapult.
Yeah.
It was his fault for leaving it there,
While we're waiting for Gordon, I wanted to see if Caffeine had anything to report from the other side of the world.
Well, hello guys. Yeah, I haven't done much flying or nor building, but last weekend I got the chance to fly my P40. Yeah, I have posted a thread on Stunt Hangar asking about the possibility um runaway, because I think I got runaway during that session, because uh, it changed, the engine changed in the middle of the flight, from yeah, it got leaner uh, after a while,
Yeah,
especially after I
tank,
did the
tank,
first maneuver, I guess. Yeah. Well, yeah. Too bad that day I didn't have my tag working, so I couldn't get the number. So I was tank problem, or yes, something leaking in the problem was the first thing I had in mind, because I had the similar problems last year, and when I changed the tank and fixing the fuel delivery system, yeah, it solved everything. But I was so that's why I was asking, is beside the tank leaking, you know is it is setting the needle too lean cause the problem?
Oh, look at this.
Could that be?
Watch out for that tennis
Oh, there
ball
you
on the
go.
floor,
Yeah.
Gordon.
Look at that.
What's that?
I said, watch out for that tennis ball on the floor, right in front of your left foot.
Thank you.
That is gorgeous, Gordy.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
So what's that called?
USA 1.
No, it's an Matrix, but it has a USA rudder on it.
That's Jerry Worth's airplane, right?
Yes,
Oh.
Jerry.
That's gorgeous, man.
Mm.
Matrix has a lot thicker airfoil than the USA 1.
Meatballs are making me hungry.
Yeah.
Don't set it on the couch with the dog there.
No.
Is that a golden doodle?
Yes.
It's nice.
Motors in that airplane.
CA-61, I think.
That's nice, man. You've had that for a while, haven't you?
About 10 years.
How's it fly?
Awesome. Dave and Arestas thought it was awesome.
But they wanted you to open the handle spacing.
That was the only thing they complained was both of them thought it should have a little wider.
So Gordy, can you send that picture to me
This one?
of that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then put your address and everything on the email so I can send
Okay.
you the calendar.
We can do that.
Write a little story about it too.
Oh, crud, you
Yeah.
did that.
And I put my email in the chat box, except you want to change the comma to a dot, period, in case you don't have my email address.
It's 700 and
20.
what is it?
720.
720. It was about the same as the USA 1.
Yeah.
And this one weighs 61 ounces with PA 61.
That should fly good.
Did you say what motor it has? Did I miss that?
A PA 61.
Okay.
And I run a 12-inch diameter and a 3.8 pitch. So when you release it, it accelerates pretty fast.
Here's picture of Jerry's Apteryx.
There it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you notice how much blunter the leading edge is than the USA one.
Yeah, it's a little thicker wing too, isn't it?
Yes, it's quite a bit thicker.
Yeah. And Billy, when he saw that, he saw that at the '69 Nationals, and Billy had his first USA one, which was done up in a different look, and he saw that and loved it so much that he went home right after that Nationals and refinished the airplane and reconfigured it to look like the Apteryx, and then took it to the team selection in '69 and flew it. So that airplane, Billy's USA one, is legal in both of its iterations, the original and the reconfiguration to look like Jerry's.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Bob McDonald flew one several years ago that he had the Billy's USA one, and he copied it right down to the letter.
Yes, he did. Good
It
flying,
flew-
and that PA-40R ultralight in it.
It flew awesome.
It did. Here's Billy at the '69 Nationals with the original USA one in its original configuration.
Oh yeah, yep.
That's what it looked like in what was it, July of '69. And then later, he had it in a different configuration, like the airplane you have there, similar to what you have there. There's another picture from the '69.
I got a lot of heat from putting the USA rudder on it, though.
Well, doesn't your friend have the same rudder on it as that? What's his name? Now the guy I always Jim. Can't remember his last name.
Rhodes.
Jim Rhodes. Doesn't his look like a USA one?
Well, he's got the Apteryx rudder on it. Both his and my airplane are identical,
Yeah.
except for the rudder.
Hmm.
And at VFC, they gave me so much heat. They kept calling it a USA one, and I kept telling them, no, it's not a USA one.
Hmm.
So
I got a picture of Billy's after he reconfigured it, if I could find it here. Yeah,
Back in the late '60s, everybody was building them jet style airplanes.
sure were.
yep.
Here's Billy's after the same airplane I just showed you after it was reconfigured, the exact same airframe.
Same paint job.
No, not as the one he had at '69 National. That was a whole different paint job.
Yeah.
But this is, and he calls it the Peacemaker originally. You know, if you see the thing on the rudder, USA
Yes.
one Peacemaker.
I have the same rudder on my Apteryx.
Yeah.
And if I had to put automotive clear over it, because of the heat, I really wanted to cut it off and go back to the Apteryx rudder. You know, I had it on there for about 5 coats of dope. And the more I looked at it, I thought, that is so ugly. So I cut it off and found some USA plans and rolled them out and traced the rudder and stuck on there.
Yeah. Did you ever see the airplanes that Gene Schaefer and Bob Lampione showed up with in 1971, I believe it was, or 72, that had the looks of the USA one, but they were 35 size airplanes?
No, I never saw that one.
And one was called the Pisces, that was Lampione's, and Gene's was called the Airbus. Let's see if I can find a picture of those.
When Bill first started, was he running the KB 45 in his?
No, he ran that for a short while in the Super Aries, when he had a, I guess the story can be told now. A lot of the guys were doing this. He had a Tiger 46 guts in a 40 case.
Yeah, Jerry told us over the phone He says, well, since I'm not flying anymore, he says, I kept telling everybody I had a Tiger 40, but he says I did that so I could use the smaller lines, but it was actually a 46.
Everybody did that. Yeah. Here's the picture of Gene's Airbus and Lampione's Pisces, and you can see the USA One influence in them.
Oh, yeah.
At the 72 nationals, I believe, or 71 or 72 nationals. Look how much elevator throw he has and flap throw on the Airbus.
Wow.
That's what we were using, those old Vico horns. Had the short horns. We had a lot of throw and a lot of speed, and that's why Gene got, you know, all the East Coast guys or everybody that used that setup had all those tight corners back then, because they had so much throw and it got in so fast. And then in order to stabilize it, they moved the balance point forward.
Well, that is as much throw as a shark.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And coincidental, isn't it?
Yeah.
Going back to caffeine, do you filter your fuel? And now you might have blockage halfway through the flight.
Yeah, I have my inline filter on the plane, and I think one of the reason is I use a new mix fuel. I mean, my previous fuel was a combination of castor oil and Maxima 927, but on my new fuel is only the Maxima 927. So the percentage is the same, but it's not the same. It's not exactly the same kind of oil that I use. So that could be also. What's that?
Is it
Sparky?
fixed now? Is it fixed?
No, I don't. I haven't tried yet.
Well, the only other thing you might check is the back plate. You'd be sucking it at the back plate.
Or the glow plug.
Yeah, that's on my list, because that plane had one crash before. It was a nose down, but I have a video documentation that shows a flight after exact crash. That exact crash, it was working fine, the same like before. So that's why on the thread I posted, I was asking whether too lean on the ground could cause such problem like runaway, because I had that leak problem could be the main reason that I should check. But so I was asking any other possibilities that will cause runaway.
It never did this before?
No, it was the first time.
So in the past, it's run fine.
Was that? Sorry?
In the past, it has run okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So check your plug.
Yeah. I will. Well, my plan is I will try to run with the same setup just like now, but get my tag working and see and make sure it has the same number that I used to fly. If the problem still exists, I should start to look for leak problem or something.
Eliminate one thing
like
at a
glow
time.
plug.
Right.
Yeah. Because last time I didn't have my tack working on, so I couldn't really tell if it's just because of the fuel content that is slightly different, causing higher ground RPM or not. I don't know. So but I will try to get it tagged first and then see what else I need to do.
If the oil you're using allows it to get too hot, you'll get what they call thermal runaway, or probably halfway through the flight. So you want to, like I say, eliminate one thing at a time. Try your fuel first.
And
then try the glow plug. I mean, look at the glow plug. Take it out, get a loop or a magnifying glass, and look at it and see if it has what we call potatoes on it, a little buildup on the element.
Okay. Okay.
Aren't you guys
That's
surprised I remember all that from, was it 20 years ago?
You do the easy
yeah.
stuff first, and if that doesn't work, this motor right here had the similar problem, and it was the backplate gasket.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Very
Well,
legal to do it.
yeah. It's my LF46 still has the plastic bake plate on it, but I already have the replacement. You know, the aluminum bake plate that is
That's where I
ready
would
to
look because
put.
that motor was famous for that warped backplate, plastic backplate.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself a new
Yeah.
gasket, and if it was me, we
Mm-hmm.
got Bond, which is gray, or you can use red high temp silicone, and you just rub your fingers on the gasket lightly.
Yeah.
Don't put a
Mm-hmm.
lot of glue on it, just lightly on the gasket, then put it, and don't over tighten it. Snug them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you over tighten it, you'll bend the ears, and it'll suck air.
Yep. 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 That's right. So yeah, I will try several, several fakes. So just one by one.
Easy stuff first. The glow plug, the fuel, the tank.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
doesn't work
Yeah. Yeah.
in it. You got a
Because
problem with the engine.
yeah, yeah. My all my stuff are in my in-laws house because I live in an apartment right now. So every little things that I need to do, like even the smallest thing like checking the fuel tank or so is a bit hassle for me right now because I currently only have very limited time, so it's either spend your time in the workshop or go fly. So I just hope I can solve my problem on the field by just changing some fuel or something. Not really have to
Well, here comes Denny. He looks like a lock. I don't know. Maybe he's on the phone or something. That's Gordy.
How's everybody doing?
Well, we can hear you,
Yeah.
but we can't see you.
Well, that's a good thing, Sparky. So, enjoy it until I get this thing fixed here. All I know is I'm happy as heck to see our good buddy Mr. Waski there, fresh from his rehearsal on Dancing with the Stars. And
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
how goes the recovery?
Well, knock on wood, so far so good. The pain has lessened, so I'm able to sleep, which you need sleep to recover. And
Okay.
I'll find out when I go see him still in a couple of weeks. Well, they'll cut stuff off, but they'll cut the cast off in about another 10 days. But I have, still a total of 6 weeks, a bed and a chair, and that's it. No, nothing, no
Okay.
standing.
Remember, next step after this don't work. It's the glue factory, pal.
Yeah, that's right.
Nah, seriously, you've been putting up with a lot of crap for a long time. So happy to hear that, just hoping and praying that it comes through for you this time. So
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, it's I thought I'd be flying at Brodax this year. Shoot, not even close.
that would be great.
And I thought I had to push. I thought I had to push it. So I tried to push it, and it let me know that no, something's not right.
Mm-hmm.
But at least I
Okay,
can look
camera.
at what I would like to build or do next.
I presume you've been
lots of
showing
time to
off
study.
your E250 airplane.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that. I heard, John, you've been immortalized. John Skakalik.
Yeah.
A good buddy, Mr. Hunt, gave you full credit for that.
It was awful kind. I mean, I thought his name, Short Circuit, was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyhow. So Sparky, sum it up. What have I missed tonight? Everything. Okay.
Not much.
Okay.
I mean, just
Yeah.
kind of shooting the shit.
Well, I can't figure out why Denny's picture's not coming up. What's going on?
I don't know. I've got a different computer than I normally use.
Ah,
It's the new one. It's the good one, right?
ah.
Okay.
Yeah, the old one, the bad one, that's the one that puts my picture up. So I was just
Well,
telling the
look and
guys,
see if
Phil,
there's a
this
little.
this could be an upgrade for you guys anyway. So
Go down to the video camera and choose the up arrow. And you'll see mine has HD Pro, Mevo Wireless, HD Webcam, Logic Capture, OBS Virtual Cam. And just start changing those and it'll come on.
yeah, I got one that just selected integrated camera, and I got things like blur my background and all that.
We'll turn that
And
blue.
I'm going to try video settings, I guess.
You go down to the left-hand corner next to the microphone. You'll see a camera.
Yeah, yeah,
And
that's what I'm working on.
up arrow, and then at the top it'll say select a camera. Alt N to switch.
I'm not seeing a selected camera. I only have one camera available, the built-in,
Oh,
and for some reason it's not lighting up. So, hey, we'll do the usual thing here. I am going to disappear for 5 seconds and just relog and see.
That's what I had to do. Just go out and come back in.
Yeah. All right. See you in a few, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gordon?
Yes, sir.
I got one for you. I got the video of you guys in Lost Wages.
Oh, what was
And,
Brent holding me up?
Brent looked like he was flying pretty good with that Aspertex, which I still cannot find the plans to, but I'm not through looking yet. But if everybody's motors ran as steady as that one did, we wouldn't be fooling with electrics.
It's
Man,
awesome.
that thing sounded good.
Oh, run
What
after
was
run.
that?
Was getting one flip starts, and Jim Rhodes come over and told me I was starting it wrong.
What is that? What motor is that?
That's a PA 61 rear exhaust.
Well, I'm telling you what.
You're
If
muted,
everybody's
Danny.
motor ran like that one, we would not be fooling with electrics. That thing sounded good and just had loads of power.
Yes, it did. I don't know if you heard, but Dave Fitzgerald and Orestes flew that after the contest.
No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, they said don't change anything. It was perfect. Other than they had widened the handle spacing a little bit.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with that airplane. It's not mine.
Yeah.
Well, we know what
You-
it looks like anyway, so.
Do
I
what?
forgot how good it flew until I guess you didn't hear that I flew classic.
Oh, cool. How'd you do?
I was second.
Oh, who beat you?
Dennis News.
Oh, well.
But you didn't hear Brent had to hold me up.
Here in a minute. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right. Look behind you, Gordon. Dead dog.
Yeah.
Somebody went bang and the dog heard it.
Yeah. Can you see the F-Trix behind me?
Yeah, I can. It's beautiful.
I got 20 appearance points.
Wow.
And also pilot's choice.
Wow. Congratulations, sir.
Well, thank you. I felt very honored.
It's a beautiful airplane. So I was worried about putting a 51 in my USA 1, and that's virtually the same airplane with a 61. So maybe it's not such a bad idea after all.
Yeah, well, this has got a lot thicker airfoil than the USA 1.
Oh, it does?
Oh, yeah,
Cool.
a lot thicker.
Well, I got to find the plans for that darn thing.
It's just, I didn't like the rudder on the Aptrix, so I put the USA rudder on it.
Ah, okay.
And I got a lot of crap for doing that.
Well,
But it did.
Anybody who tells you they can tell the difference lies about other things too.
yeah.
What's that?
Dennis
What was
said, Dennis, tell him again.
Comes to difference in the rudder between the Apteryx and the USA 1. You said people were giving you crap about it. Well,
Yes.
anybody looks at it says they can tell the difference. They lie about other things too. So
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off of here. Gary's gonna be your host again.
All right. Good seeing you, Sparky.
I'm waving
Good to see you,
goodbye.
Sparky. Take care.
Good night.
Yeah, good night,
Night.
Sparky.
Good night, Sparky.
Gotta leave down here.
All right.
Oh, we got an empty chair. Mr. Hunt is in the house.
Yeah, he's on the phone, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it. Hey Gary, are you still you making calendars again this year?
Yeah.
Okay. You got enough pictures already?
No, not really.
Okay.
So,
Maybe I'll send you a couple.
Get
So.
Gordy to send me one, and
Yeah. Well, my
Cappy.
airplane isn't a 20-pointer like his, but
that's all right.
But
Hey, did you get
End
the
of the week.
picture I sent you?
I don't know. I still have a computer.
Okay.
I'll check it in the morning and see.
Danny, your little sliding shutter isn't closed at the top of your screen, is it?
I don't have a sliding shutter.
Oh.
Yeah, I had that one happen to me one time.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
looking
And
at
I tried all the fancy
camera eye. It
fixes,
looks
but
like it's clean.
it was something simple.
Yeah.
Like a piece of tape over it or something like that. I don't know what's going on here, guys.
That was a little
Because I
slider.
have used this
Computer.
one once before, and it worked out. I didn't have that issue. But,
Well, we can still hear you, Dennis.
well,
Yeah.
that's it. I can still be a smart ass. Just can't be a dumb looking one. So.
Oh, Lord. Let's get deep in here.
Look at that. It's blurring my background.
Yeah, it blurred that little.
You guys seeing what looks like a lock?
A
right?
lock, yeah. And when you blurred it, it blurred.
And it blurred the lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can probably see that a little better, can't you, Phil?
That's beautiful. I'm telling you, I like the black canopy. I always fret about the stupid canopies, and you just painted yours black or some dark color, dark blue.
Don't do that.
Don't do it.
It melts the canopy.
Oh, that ain't good.
I got to keep a towel over the canopy. It already started to melt in one spot.
Yeah.
And so now anytime I take it out, I throw a rag over the canopy.
Yeah.
So
we'll go ahead and do it up then.
this is the first one I painted a black canopy, and that was a mistake.
The weirdest one that I ever remember in all of the stunt planes that I've looked at, I went to the Winston-Salem 4A in about 1974. And Tom, if you're listening and I get the date wrong, I'm sorry, but it's around about in that date. Back in those days when you went to a stunt contest, there was 20 Noblers, an Aries, and maybe a Stiletto or a Genesis.
A T-Bird.
Yeah, and a few T-birds. There were a few T-birds, but most of the field was Noblers. Well, there's just one Nobler there, and I recognized the color. I said, well, being that color and that trim change, I know whose it is. And I went over to just look at it. No, it was Tom Dixon's.
Oh,
And in the canopy, there was this little note. It was just plain in there. And there was this little note, and it said cockpit detail.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you fault him? It just, oh,
I don't think you ever saw my blanket, did you?
you're what?
My blanket is cream color.
Valencia? No,
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Well, it's got 2 steering wheels, bucket seats, a rear bench seat, luggage rack, headliner, and on the one seat, I don't know. Do you remember my cover picture with me holding the big twin?
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Well, Ray Firkins shrunk it up into a little book, and that's sitting on the front seat.
Okay. Somebody's airplane here. I don't remember whose it was, but I thought it was cool. It was one of the name guys of the day. I don't think it was Les. I'm sure it was not Les McDonald's. It may have been. Oh God, now I can't think of his name. Anyway, he had a Playboy magazine on the dash.
That was
Somebody-
either or Jim Kostecki or Dave Gerke. I had a Playboy. Yeah.
I think it was Dave Gerke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was so cool. I saw that and I started laughing, and they couldn't figure out what I was laughing about. I said, "Come look at this." I said, "This is so real." I mean, so this one gets my vote for the canopy area, not the whole airplane, because it was good. His airplanes were always beautiful, but it wasn't as well done as some of the others. I think this one had a few years on it, but it was that was just so funny. It just hit me funny.
Mm-hmm.
But there were some beautiful, beautiful airplanes back in those days, man. They really
Long ago,
paid some
he had
attention.
his Velvet published in Stunt News,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he went and did the same thing. Is all the last couple of Velvets he built, he had a copy of his Stunt News with him on the cover, sitting inside the cockpit of his new airplane.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So
That is
that's
pretty
cool as
cool.
heck. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there was some neat stuff back then.
Yeah.
It amazed me. You go to the contest and you see 20 Noblers, but every one of them was unique. It's the same airplane, but they're unique. I mean, it was just neat the way some people redid the wingtips and did them up different, and some people would do stuff like Sparky does and cut down instead of using a 1/4 inch wide cap strip, they used 3/16, and at the top, instead of just ramming into the sheeting, they'd curl them out. And just neat stuff, little tiny stuff it's just hard to see. But if you took time to look, it was there, and it was just neat.
Can
And then
anybody hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Because is my picture showing up at all or not?
No, don't see you, Steve.
I didn't think so. I've been
Well,
trying to
Dennis
get
can't
it
get
to
his
come
to
up.
come up tonight either. So,
Well, it's a new computer and something ain't right.
uh-oh.
I looked on all this video stuff and it ain't letting me do anything. It says my video is on. So I don't know.
Oh, there it
Yeah.
is. Something's coming.
I don't know. I think is that Steve? I think he's got the same video provider as I got. So
Yeah, they wanted me to, I could get 2 months free on Adobe or something. So, and I said, I ain't going to pay for it. So maybe I don't get a picture then if I don't want to pay for stuff.
Your camera don't have a slider up over it, does it?
No, I can see the camera,
Okay.
but that's it. But I was gonna tell Dennis, Brett Williams wanted to know about that thrust machine thing I got. And I told him I got it from Hobby King, but I was gonna tell Dennis if he wants to test props or whatever for people, I'll get that thing to him. I don't want to get rid of it. It's like I told, because I still do RC and stuff like that. But if you guys want to borrow it and test props or whatever, then feel welcome. You guys can use
Be
it.
neat.
So
Oh,
Well,
check some
Miller,
of these under
my cup runneth
camera
over
props.
right now. I'm having a hard time. I'm making a lot of promises to a lot of people, and it's all going to I'm going to have to come to justice on this here. So I don't know if
yeah,
I want to
well,
sign up for doing prop tests for anybody or not, but
all right. Well,
it's not
Hey,
that I
Big
don't
John.
want to or anything like that. It's just a question of, whether I'd
fine.
ever get around to it.
Yeah,
Like
and
I
it's
got a
like,
project going with Bob. I got another one going with Ed, and at least a couple of things ongoing with John. So I don't
yeah,
know.
I just wanted to let you know later on, a year from now, 6 months, whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
I could test stuff on it. But then I was just calling you and telling you what I was finding out. So it's like I really don't understand it, and but I just wanted to let you know that
Okay.
you know
We were supposed to understand all this stuff. Oh boy, I'm in the
I
wrong
was
business.
I was just on the phone with Dean Pappas. He said say hello to everybody.
Oh, good gracious. Good
but
deal.
yeah, it's like, I bought, I don't know, a dozen different props and tested them all, and everything pulled the same amount of amps except the cheapest one, which was the Hobby King prop that was way down. And, I have it written down someplace, but yeah, basically the thrust numbers and the amp draw was all the same except that one prop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you try the badass wood props?
Yeah, I tested Badass. I tested something Star from Hobby King, but it was the cheapest one they made. It was like $2 or something that worked the best. It was crazy.
Did you try Zors?
Yep, tried Zors, all of them. If you turned it, there's RPMs were different, maybe 50 RPM, 60 to get the same amount of thrust. And it was the same amount of amps used to get that amount of thrust. I mean, it wasn't like you save batteries with one prop over another. It was just,
To dial in a thrust and then measure your RPM and current.
yeah. And it was, you know, there was 50, maybe 50 RPMs was the difference. There
Mm-hmm.
wasn't a lot. You
Mm-hmm.
could fly the airplane and say, I need a little bit more power and turn it up a little bit. And, then when you got that much thrust, it took that much power. It was just, what I kind of found out, except for that one prop. And I don't know why that was a 7 pitch and why it was more efficient than the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Looked the same. I don't know. But yeah, out of the 12 props, there was just that one and that one wasn't even that much different. But yeah, I just figured that was what was nice about electric is if you need more thrust, turn the RPM up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't really matter on the other. Well, I'm going to get off. I don't know what's going on. I just got this thing because I wanted Windows 11, and
That's the same thing I got. I got my new Windows 11 machine, and I have actually used this once before, and it worked before, but not now. I wonder if I have to upload a different version of Zoom or something like that. I might try that too. So
Well, I just got on Zoom and it made me go to the workplace app, which I didn't ever have before. And
Mm-hmm.
now I don't have no picture. So I don't know. I got my old one, but my next
Yeah.
door neighbor who's big in the computer stuff said, hey, if you do any banking or whatever, don't use 10. So
Right.
I may go back to there ain't nothing wrong with the old laptop, but I got to get all that stuff erased out of it. And
Right.
he still didn't even like that if you had it all out because he said it's always in there someplace. And
What's supposed to be wrong with 10?
it's
Just
no
behind the
longer
times.
backed. It's not backed by any protection stuff anymore. So they can get in
Oh,
there and get all your information. He said it's fine if you're just doing regular stuff, but if you do any banking, buying stuff on Amazon and putting in your debit card or credit card or whatever, he said don't do it.
oh,
That
maybe that's what
they're
happened.
stealing.
I just got hit. I tried to buy something from Minneapolis, Micromark, and they got my card number, but then they told me that. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. I didn't get it. I'm gonna call
Yeah,
Bob and
I
find out
don't
the
know
one
what's going
that he
on.
uses.
So
But
I
anyway,
picked.
I got hit by somebody else using my number trying to buy something yesterday. It does Friday in California. I ain't been to California in years,
Yeah,
but anyway, in a year or two, anyway. But
but that's what he told me, and that's what he does for a living. So I went out and bought a
he
new
ought to know.
laptop.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I
I'll get
figured.
mine converted over then.
He would know better than me. And for what it cost, he was going to convert it. For what it cost, it was almost as much as a brand new one. So it's like, screw that. At least now I have a better screen, and you know, I don't know if this is any faster, but it's fast enough for me. So it was only $300, so it's like, well, that ain't that
Those are
bad.
coming down nicely. You got some
Yeah,
nice ones now for a lot less than we used to get them for.
yeah,
I remember
that's
giving $300 for a memory module, a terabyte.
but I
It
can't
was a
believe
terabyte
what
card.
some of the faster ones with better screen, even better screen. This is 1080, and now they got 4K. But man, you
Yeah,
got $800-900 for them. I'm like, I don't
yeah.
need to see any of your guys' face that clear that I want to
Yeah.
spend another
I can't.
four or five
I
hundred
can't
bucks.
figure out why they even worry about those. That's ridiculous.
People watch movies on them. I think the big thing is playing them games or whatever, and they want
Yeah.
faster and better and stuff. I don't need
Yeah,
it. So, well,
I
I'm gonna
want
get
fast
off from
enough as
here,
it is.
and I'll talk to everybody later. I just wanted to let you know that, Dennis, for
Yeah, I want to follow up with you a little bit about Brendan and Angstrom's experience with my my airplane. I don't know how much of that you've been following, but anyhow,
I
I'll
heard it
try to
doesn't
give.
fly well. No,
Hmm?
I
Yeah,
heard it
not
doesn't,
right now. It doesn't.
but I
Yeah,
heard it flew great before that.
yeah,
It was
yeah. And
really,
now it's kind of crippled right now. But
yeah.
anyhow,
But yeah,
uh,
I'll give you a call or give me a call anytime.
all right, sounds good. Take care, pal.
I'm gonna sign
All
off
right.
too. A long day.
Take care,
A long
Steve.
day tomorrow. Good to
Okay.
see all you guys. And Denny,
Yeah.
before you were on, we were talking about the half E. So if you want to talk more about that with John and everybody, we brought
Yeah,
you.
I apologize for being late getting on again. I've been today we started our install our Christmas decoration. So today was outdoor day. So and
All right,
I was sorting through a
Half
bunch of
E.
other things, but anyhow,
you go, guys.
good
Take
night.
care, Bob.
Hmm.
Uh,
All right, I'll ask the question. What the heck is half E? Half A electric?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, that's pretty neat.
Well, it could be, I've run either ran or half ran or something at the Brodak Cafe event at the last few years and stuff. And this year, I mean, right at the start, I think it was John Saunders come over. He says, next year we need an electric class, you know?
Oh, there you go, Steve.
Yeah. Which I thought was, and well, what would it be? And obviously, you know, we've had the last 2 years, I think, we've had basically one complete pattern in half a stunt. You know, the guys are wrestling with engines and everything like that. And just getting a complete flight is a major event. So, you know, you put an electric in there and everybody gets a full stunt pattern, no questions asked. All right. So it has to be a separate event because quite frankly, the glow guys can't keep up. All right.
Yeah, I think I figured it out, Dennis.
What's that?
When I tried to leave and I went back to uh Zoom, it again wanted me to put in a name as a username. Once I clicked that, everything came up.
I'll try that. Mine's
So
showing a
I put in
name, and
Steve.
actually yours was showing a name too. So
Yeah, before it was showing Shines, you know, and now it says
yeah,
Steve.
right.
So once I put in Steve, bang, then my camera started working.
Yeah.
So I'm leaving again, but I thought I'd let you know, Dennis. When you get
Yeah.
ready to leave, if it wants a name there, put a name in, you'll be good.
Take care of yourself,
So,
Steve.
see
Good
you
to
later.
see you, buddy.
See you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you are then. You can try that.
I see that Gordon's den there with that Aptrix with the Hanamiras, I think that's called the
Okay, you've been
red
on
balls
TV.
on it.
Now knock it off.
That's it.
How you doing, John?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Good, good. What time did you get back home?
I got home about 3:30.
What, this afternoon?
Yeah, and then I really was really tired, and I was getting ready to do some stuff here on the computer, and I fell asleep. And say I just woke up. I
Did
had
you drive or fly, John?
Pardon?
Did you drive or fly?
I drove. It takes 5 hours from here to get
Oh, it's
there.
just 5 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that'll wear you out, but it's still, I thought it was a lot further than that.
You got to watch out. They drive crazy down there.
Oh, man.
But Carl, I want to thank Carl. Carl really helped me out. I tried. I can't with these hands. I can't draw write very well. Carl volunteered, and for Saturday he was my scribe, and he learned. You learned a lot, didn't you, Carl?
Yeah, I did. It gave me a different perspective of what actually goes on between the judges and the pilots, you know, when the plane's in the air. So it was a good experience. Looking forward to doing it again next year.
Well,
I
you
hope
got to
so.
watch it though, Carl. You got to watch it though, Carl. When they come after the judge, he'll say, "I told him this, but he wrote it down. He wrote it down."
Because every time we completed the score sheet before I handed it in, I always have him look at it, make sure that he agreed with it, and because
Yeah.
I don't know how you could. I don't know how John could have agreed with it. I'm telling you, once I write it down, I forget that maneuver and I'm on to the next one. I hate it when people come up. Why'd you give me this score for my hourglass? Like I remember one hourglass out of how many we've judged today. I mean,
yeah.
Well, yeah, that's kind of true, but you know, you got a pretty good feeling of what you judged. You know, that
oh yeah.
shortly after
I'm just
the
ribbing
flight.
Carl. I'm
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
giving Carl a
Well,
hard time. He
But
does fine.
Well, Carl, I think being a scribe like that is a really good training, and I think maybe Steve might
Yeah.
agree. A real good training for future judges. What do you think, Steve?
well, the part I was concentrating on is I was keeping my eyes on the scorecard, making sure that I didn't skip one and put a score where it shouldn't have been or should
Yep.
have been. I wasn't really watching the planes. I was just listening to you as to what numbers you wanted me to write down.
Well, that's true, but
So,
see, that was your first time. You were,
yeah,
Yeah.
if you would, as you
Yeah,
did
that's,
that more times, more often, you would get more relaxed at it. You'd be able to watch the flight. It's a good
yeah.
train. I really think so. I'm going to ask Steve. Steve, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that's great training to watch a more experienced judge and see what they're, the numbers they're giving them. And,
yeah.
unfortunately, you can't really talk to them during the flight
No,
to
no.
see why they got that score. But if you're watching the flight and they're watching the flight and you come up with a number yourself and compare it with what, one of the official judges came up with, yeah, you'll learn. You'll
Yeah.
definitely learn.
Well, let me retract a little bit. I was able to watch the takeoff because you have a little bit of time before
Uh-huh.
a number is put out, and the landing is the last maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to watch them land, and you can pick out some of the little mistakes as to why the number is the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I was mostly concerned and concentrating on not to make any mistakes so it doesn't end up screwing the points up for the pilot. That was my main concern
And
this
and
time.
that and that's a wonderful concern for a score runner. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, the
Take a
strike.
look, make
Yeah,
sure that they put the pattern points in,
right.
make sure they didn't miss a maneuver, make sure they sign the score sheet. There's a list of things that you can do before you leave their presence while one pilot is moving off and another
Right.
pilot's moving on.
Right. Now I can't remember the other judge that was with us, but I can tell you that they were with between 3-1 and 2 points between one another. So they were pretty
Yeah,
close.
yeah, that's a good,
So,
yeah, that's a good, you don't want to be more than, I don't know, if you're 5 points off over 16 maneuvers, that's over 50 points. That's too
yeah.
far.
Yep.
Yeah, but with John and the other judge, they're only, like I said, 3 to 2, between 1 and 3 points off between one another, and I thought, well, man,
Hmm.
that's pretty good. To me, it was anyway. So,
Yeah, yeah, no, that's very good.
Yeah, Mark. That was Mark Smith was the other judge, and
Oh yeah, I was calling Mark Bowman, Mark Smith. You're right.
yeah, and it amazed us. We get done, and I hadn't judged for many years,
Years.
many years, and yet. So what I did is I got there Thursday actually, and I watched some practice flights, and tried to get myself focused in on it. And then on Saturday when they're doing old time classic and 70s, I sat with I asked the judges if it was all right with that I stood behind them and watched and could I see their scores and just see what whether I was in sync with them. And that was with Dave Fitzgerald and Chris Cox were the judges,
Uh-huh.
and I was within 1 or 2 points with them. So it was working out. I remembered a lot of what had learned before.
Hmm.
So it was fun. I had a really good time. It was hard work standing there in the sun,
Oh
standing
yeah.
there in hot asphalt, but it was very, very extremely fun. Since I'm not flying anymore, it was so good to be still part of the contest, part of the goings on and that. Gordy, did you already tell them what happened to you, Gordy,
On which one?
on Classic?
Oh yeah, you can tell him.
Gordy got up there. He said, well, at first he wasn't going to fly because he was worried about falling over and things like that. And he'd have trouble walking. He was using a walker, but Brent Williams was there, and I think was it Brent that talked you into doing it?
No, it was Ruben.
Ruben, okay.
Yeah, I went up there. I was just gonna sign up just so I could get my airplane entered in the pilot's choice. And he gave me a bunch of static. Well, you're not flying. And all of a sudden, yeah, well, yeah, I guess I am. No, you're not gonna. You're kidding me. And I said, no, I'm not kidding. Sign me up.
Hmm.
So what
That's
happened?
flying.
So what happened is Gordon went out and Brent went out with him, and Brent literally had him like a rag doll.
Mm.
And Gordon flew a flight, and I just, I mean, it wasn't the caliber of what he could do before he got like me. Can't fall over on your butt, but it was really a decent flight, considering the handicap he's under. And when we saw the score, I looked at it and says, wow, you know. And then he went up and did it again. And he won a classic with it. He
No, I
won
was second.
second with it. And he won Pilot's Choice.
Yeah.
And did you win Concourse, Gordy?
Yes.
So, and that's that airplane you see behind his head there.
Yeah.
That is a beast, that airplane. It really flies well. It's an Apteryx. It's a 70s airplane, classic 70s. My goodness, and it's got that 61 in it. And which 61 has you got there, Gordy?
It's a PA 61.
Yeah, PA 61. Doesn't have a pipe. Doesn't have a pipe.
Are you
But
saying the 50 or 60?
60, 60.
It's a 60.
Yeah.
61.
Yeah. Anyway, he had the manifold muffler on it, and it was a little bit loud, but it growled. I don't know how much nitro you're using there, Gordy, but it growled. And then
I told him earlier, John, if everybody's glow ships ran like that one did, we wouldn't be fooling with electric.
So
I'll
where
tell
did you
you.
see that, Phil?
Do what?
Where did you see that, on Facebook or something?
Wasn't Facebook. Let me look. I think it was a. No, it was just a what do you call it when it's not? You send it to you with your phone number.
Oh, a
Well, it
text?
was on Face. Yeah. I think Will Davis sent it to me. I don't know how he did it, but I think Will sent it. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, during the fish shows, we was getting one flip starts with it.
Oh yeah. That was kind of amazed Carl. He's seeing all these one flip starts. Right, Carl?
Yeah, I was really impressed how well those engines ran, how easy they were to start up.
And then Brent Williams flew it in his class, or his flight for 70s. I don't know. I don't remember how Brent did on that, but he was actually flying pretty good. He got his highest score he'd ever gotten, apparently.
Oh, that was an expert.
Yeah, yeah. He was tickled to death on that, but from what I saw when I judged him, he earned it I have to tell you, I'm not opposed to giving out a 40 if it was something I could not find any error on. And there were the caliber of flying there was extremely high.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and
But you really got to look. You really got to focus in and be as critical with the experts as you are with advanced and with you are in
oh,
the
you're right
intermediate.
there.
And 40 is certainly doable, but not common.
Well,
All it takes is
I
one or
saw
two
some 40s.
little and you're down to 39 or 38.
I actually gave it 39 and a half on one, but
Hey, halves aren't counted.
I know. I couldn't give him a 40, but it
Oh,
was
only
better.
in old time. Then you can do
Yeah, I
0.5.
know. It, it was,
I gave a couple 40s out.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not that I haven't. If I don't
when
see
you
any
got,
errors, no whoop-de-doos, no changes in
when you
anything.
got,
Everything's exactly right. Yeah,
when you
Yeah,
got arrested,
they deserve it.
when you
the
got
biggest
arrested
mistake
flying,
I saw was they were flying too big.
Oh
They were
yeah,
flying smooth, but a lot of them was flying huge 60
yeah,
degree maneuvers.
yeah. And too small is just as bad as too big.
yeah, we had some
Well,
of
I
that
didn't see
too.
any that was too small. The only
And
ones I
too
saw
low, too low is
pretty.
just as bad as too high.
That's true. But the ones that were flying smaller were flying right at 45 degrees.
Well,
And
I
that
saw
wasn't too
some under
small.
40, or
What's
40,
that?
right around 40. And I
Yeah.
saw some right around 50, 60. Because sometimes the wind would shift around. There were a lot of thermals going through, and we
Oh
couldn't move
yeah.
fast enough.
What
Yeah.
So
wind?
That's always an issue.
you
What
could,
Anytime you're off angle a bit, especially on things like triangles,
right?
it's
That it
tough
really
to
makes
get
them
it
look
right.
funny. But you also, though, you get to see that line, whether it's a 40 or 45. You
Uh-huh.
know, when you get, and so that's how I judge it. I found a few too
Somebody's
big.
cat is acting up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was
I,
gone and she wants my attention now.
oh,
But anyway, it was a fun. But I was going to say when you have the likes flying of Dave Fitzgerald and Orestes and
Chris Cox.
Chris Cox,
oh
those
yeah.
guys flying head to head, you know, you're going to see some. I mean, I saw one maneuver and I just said, I could not see anything keeping me from giving him a 40 on that.
Yeah,
He did.
it's not easy. And we as judges need to be as much dedicated and I don't know the right term, in shape as the pilots do in order to
Oh
give
yeah.
them the fair judgment that they deserve.
Now, now, Steve, I still want to go through your course.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm going to put a post over on Stunt Hangar with some information. At any time. I'm retired, so I can do one-on-one. I can do 5 people at a time. Doesn't matter. Uh, you just let me know, and we'll make a time.
be happy to do that. You
Yeah.
know, I was kind of asked if I was going to be at VSC and and a couple other contests. Because they need judges.
Yeah, VFC is something I'd like to do. Rodax something I'd like to do. It just
Yeah,
takes a little more planning and a little more cooperation from the other half and
yeah.
and my kids. It's I can't do everything. And the Nats is my main thing. But I'm going to try to get to Brodak next year.
the biggest problem a lot of the pilots were having was dead air.
Oh
Yep.
God, that's the worst. That's worse
Yep.
than some
The 2 days,
higher
the 2
wind.
days there, it was very seldom they ever had a breeze.
Oh man.
And it would be moving around. I mean, it'd be as far as actually 180 degrees
Yeah,
at one
yeah,
time.
yeah. When it's that low,
Yep.
but I don't know. I don't know enough about trimming an airplane, but there's got to be a way to trim an airplane to, I guess, deal with that when it's so low. When it's
Well,
only a
Right.
couple miles an
you're
hour,
looking
that it
there.
shouldn't matter. Just
Well,
keep it in the same spot.
the thing is, you run into your wake,
Yeah, yeah.
and that
I think
and that.
I've seen Joe Gilbert actually not back up, but walk forward.
Yep.
I haven't figured that one out.
Well, anything you can do to get away from the wake.
Yeah,
He also walks forward when it's windy.
yeah, yeah. And it, I don't know if it's true, but it seems to be worse or more difficult with the electrics than the IC when, as far as wake turbulence. I don't know. Maybe
Well,
that's a function of the pitch of the prop, because I
I
think
saw
the
wake
electrics are
turbulence.
using higher pitch prop.
I saw wake turbulence in parts of the circle. I've never seen it before. Up high,
Hmm.
up 45 and above. You see a wing do this as
Mm-hmm.
not.
Well, at the other end of the handle, you're like, where'd the tension go?
Yep.
Disconcerting.
But those guys are flying. I had never personally seen in person. I'd never seen Orestes fly, and the only thing, I mean, he was so locked in
Mm-hmm.
and so precise on where he places his maneuver and his airplane. The only thing I saw that I went and talked to him about it afterwards when he does his 4-leaf clover, when he goes up and he starts that first loop, at the top.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't go into it, enter it smoothly. He kind of jerked into just a little sharp turn as he did into it.
Yeah.
And
That's the kind of stuff you got to look for on the top guys, because they're going to get everything else right.
yeah, Dave is, he lays his in there. It's so he's got that plane flying like I've never seen him fly before.
I've judged him before, and he is so accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Intersections, dead on.
Yeah.
It's just butter. I mean,
I got a
he is so,
question for the guys that were at Las Vegas. Did you have any fixed terrain features that
It's
you could focus on? Buildings, trees, poles, whatever.
there's a stadium about, would you say, Gordy, about half a mile away? A big stadium.
A couple blocks.
Yeah. And that's the only thing, and that's to the south
I had
side.
to use my pen. I didn't have a back reference. I
Yeah.
didn't have a cloud.
Oh, don't
So-
use clouds; they move.
Yeah. But when they'd start, as soon as I spot their intersection, that's where I'd hold my pen. Then
Mhm.
I'd watch the rest of the maneuver and see if he came back to the same place he started.
Right, right.
There's,
At the
there's,
Nats, sometimes it's hard to find
Yes.
because the trees are so far away.
Yep.
All the features are so far away, unless the wind's blowing exactly the right way toward those high tension wire towers. You got nothing. You don't have much to refer to.
Yep.
Now they do have some poles with ribbons on them to tell you which way the wind is blowing, but I'm not too sure how tall those were. What do you think, John?
Well,
Well,
you'd see them on one circle. You'd see them going this way, and down on or up on Gordon's circle, you'd see them going, 10, 15, 20 degrees or more sometimes off.
180.
Yeah, but how long do you think they were, or how high up in the air do you think they went?
Well, the tallest one went up to maybe
10 or 12 feet.
20 foot.
How tall?
Maybe 20 foot there at one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But the other one on the other side was a bit shorter.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if those are useful for bottoms. Certainly not tops, but maybe for intersections.
Well, it was more to give us, in that light air, give us an idea if there's any breeze at all, which way it was going.
Yeah.
Give them a starting point at least.
You've been to Brodak and you see the one over near closest to the house is blowing that away. And the one further out here in the field's blowing that away. And the one over here at the I mean, it's blowing this way. So you got three of them making a big triangle. I'm sitting there, how the heck can it be going all three directions? But that's Brodak's.
That's thermals.
Yeah, it's thermals. We get those at Booter Park. Sometimes you're out there in the middle and you're flying and it's like the wind's coming from every direction at once.
Yeah.
How can that be?
Well,
I don't know, but I used to carry a little bottle of white
powder.
It's not flour. I've forgotten what it is. And you take it out here, and I thought I would be real smart because I grew up watching somebody fly holding a pipe. I'm not going to say who it is, but everybody knows. Everybody knows, and he puff on that pipe, and that was his wind direction. So I thought, well, I'll take my arm and just take this out here and put a little puff of this powder down and watch which way it goes. All right, it's coming at me over here. It's coming at me. How the heck can it be coming at me both ways? But that's just the way it works.
Well, that's the nature of thermals.
Yeah, and Sparky does the same thing with his what do they call it? He calls it his smoker. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he puts out a great big puff though. I mean, it looks like a train. Good grief. I said, yeah, one of these days you're going to do that and you're going to get caught up in the middle of this smoke cloud.
Right in the face. Yeah. I think Jose Modesto always was out there with a puff bottle of baby powder.
Yeah. I don't remember who I got it from, but it was as close as I could come up to Bob Gieske.
Yeah.
I was always amazed at Bob Gieske with that pipe. I mean, he was just something to watch.
Yeah. Everybody
else is out there with 46s and all these big motors, and Bob's out there with a Fox 35 just wearing them out.
Yeah. I tried to use one when flying and I'm like, I can't keep track of both.
Yeah.
It was too much.
I did a good one. Now you talk about something to really blow your stinking mind. I had left out a couple of maneuvers in practice. A different maneuver on each flight. So I went and made myself a practice card, little card. And I thought I'll just run my thumb down. I got through with the flight and the guys are shaking their head. I said, what's the matter now? You left out a maneuver. I can't leave out a maneuver. I put my thumb down. Let me see your card. Hey, stupid. Do you do inverted flight? Oh, well.
Well, Steve, Steve, I got a question to ask you because I had something one of the pilots did, and he started into the maneuver, and I think it was a vertical 8, I don't remember exactly, but he started into it and then he bailed out of it. He had placed himself wrong, lost line tension, and he just bailed out of it. And so he got a 10 for that. Then he came around and he did it again. He did the full maneuver. I gave him nothing for that.
No,
And of course,
no,
he didn't get
only
mad
got
at
one
me.
shot.
Yeah,
One
but
shot per maneuver.
we did judge the rest of his maneuvers.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But he lost
Okay.
pattern points.
Well, that was what I remembered, but I wasn't too sure, so I thought I'd check that with you, just to make
Yeah,
sure.
no, if he got inverted at the midpoint, that's the start of the maneuver.
Yeah.
If he went elsewhere from there, he didn't complete it, so it's a 10, and the second attempt doesn't work. Doesn't matter.
Do you remember that, Kurt? Carl?
Oh yeah, about the 10. Yeah, I do.
Hey, Jonathan.
Because that one score sheet confused me, and you guys will both you and the other judge will hang on, we'll take care of it, and I had to call out the maneuver, make sure we were on the right one. But yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
How are things in the land down under the Kiwis?
Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Looks like you got some cloud cover out there.
Somewhat. Cloud cover.
Clouds.
Yeah. It was a good day for flying. A couple of the guys went up and flew today, but I had to go and get some firewood from one of our sons. So I'm a bit buggered actually. I'm just sitting here having a cup of coffee now, catching up with myself. And I
Yeah.
saw you were still going because everything's sort of all upside down with the daylight saving. It's hard to catch
Oh
up.
man, yeah.
But we're always about, I think about 7 hours and 1 day ahead of you.
Yeah.
Or 24 hours more.
What's the temperature there?
Oh, today? I don't know. I'll go and have a look. Hang on, I'll go and have a look.
I see some blue sky there in that.
Yeah, there's some blue sky. He was covering that up.
Yeah, it was it got up to high 80s, didn't it, Gordy?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smashing 64 today.
Yeah.
81 to 85.
Oh wow. You're heading
Good
into winter.
gracious.
Or you're heading into spring, sorry. We're heading into winter.
Yeah.
It's about 75 degrees in the old Fahrenheit here today.
I don't know. Looks to me like the clouds are upside down.
Yeah.
Right, Phil?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. I second what Denny said.
Well, guys, I just did my Windows update and it still didn't fix my camera, so I don't know what I'm going to do next.
Fix your camera. Oh man.
Yeah, well,
it's kind of a just getting to be a challenge.
Yeah, Denny, if you want to play with it, apart from this, I got a Zoom. We can get together some other time and see if we can figure it out.
Yeah, I got something. It says that it's getting a report that that the camera has a switch blocking the screen. I can see the camera, so I don't know what it's talking about. And this is a new PC, and maybe it's got some secret button on it that I'm not aware of. But
it might be in the program, Denny. You get in with your I'm trying to remember what system or anyway. There's one I've run across it. You go in, you can do some switching on and off, and there now you're on.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You did find it.
Where was it?
It's on the side. Okay, it's a laptop. On the side of the base, on my right-hand side, there was a little switch that
that
basically
turns the camera off.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right.
No idea. I guess that's so you can go. That's like muting or something, muting an audio or something like that. So
cool.
All right.
What do you got?
Flying, you've been messing
I-
around
Yeah,
with.
you
Phil's
look
nodding his head. He wants me to turn it back off, but anyway.
you look just as good as you did the last time I saw you.
That's fine.
You've been messing around with electric too much.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, he's got the electrons in his fingers.
if you were IC, you wouldn't have that problem.
No, he'd just have slime.
I have smoother skin, that's for sure. So
Yeah.
Soft and smooth.
Did you get
yeah,
me email?
WD-40 just doesn't do the same. So
I have
No.
always wondered if all the fuel we burn through the year and all the castor oil we breathe has something to do with some of us looking younger than we really are and having as much health as we have, because
That's not a bad thing.
no.
Might be why some of us can grow a beard.
Oh,
Yeah.
go. Listen here, Santa Claus.
So Phil,
Oh, my.
which one of us looks younger than we actually are?
Well, the ones that grow a beard can't grow hair on their head.
Yeah.
So that's a replacement for the loss of the hair. See, this part of me here is living in New Zealand.
all right.
You need to put that on top of your head, John.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you're gonna have
Yeah.
to watch it when you get grandfather John. You
Yes,
gotta,
sir.
Father Christmas John.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to watch it. He's gonna have to watch it when he flies over New Zealand this Christmas, John.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
doing warp 7 when you're in your sleigh.
Well,
Where are you?
yeah. You have to go fast.
why?
'Cause you have to
You
go
know why?
fast. Go ahead.
Well, I just found out the other day we're rated 3rd in the world for chucking stuff into space at the moment.
Oh,
You heard of Rocket Lab?
oh. So I got to
Heard
watch
of
my altitude and my speed, right?
Well, we've got a rocket base down halfway down the North Island out on the east coast called Rocket Lab launch out of there, and we're checking up. We're about 3rd in the number of satellites chucked up now. So, which astounded me the other day. Behind the United States, China, then New Zealand, which I found
I'll tell you
astonishing.
what, if you look at the I forgot the name of the website, but there's a website you can go on that shows the Earth and shows the different satellites around the Earth and where they are and all. It's amazing we can put anything into space without hitting something.
Yeah.
Well, and
Yeah,
a lot of them are dead meat now. They've been up there for 20, 30 years or
Not
more.
so
They're
bad.
still there.
Not
If you
bad if
hit
they
one,
stay
I
in one
imagine
piece.
it would still do considerable damage.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know.
You wouldn't like a rocket, a piece of a rocket up your bum at about 20,000 miles an hour, would you, up there?
No,
No.
it'd be
bolt
a
or
bad
anything,
day,
you know,
sure
so-
enough.
So, Phil, did you figure out where you saw that?
It was on, somebody sent it to me on text. It was a text message.
Oh, it was on your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was on the computer.
Now I could have seen it on the computer too, because I thought I'd seen it a couple places, but I didn't get to mess with the computer too much this weekend. I was down in South Carolina all weekend. We went down to take my grandson, go trick or treating with my grandson, and he's 9, so it's the last year he'll really have fun with it. But we went down there and spent the weekend, and then came home. But I got several things sent to me this weekend, but that was one of them. And you guys, that Apotrix really looks good flying. I mean, it really looks good flying.
Thank you.
That old boy can fly it.
Gordy let a couple people fly it after the contest.
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know the fellow that's with Hernandez. He made a video of it, so it'll probably show up online here, in the next couple days.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said about the Aptrix?
No, I didn't.
He says it flew just like his if the handle spacing was a little bit wider.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you build it straight and true then.
Oh yeah. And Dave says the same thing. You just need a little wider handle spacing, but he says the airplane flies perfect.
Oh yeah.
I can't figure it out. We for years kept getting smaller and smaller on our spacing, trying to get it to where it was power steering or whatever, and try to get it more precise and get it where it was slower, so you had to pull through it. And now everybody's going bigger and bigger. I went bigger with mine, and darn it works.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we were masking things, some problems by going smaller as far as turn rates and other things.
Yeah.
I've seen them have a huge distance, more on the downside of the handle, less on the top, all kinds of things like that. And you're masking something that you need to tax that's on the airplane, in my opinion.
Yeah. I got a handle now that's got a 6-inch spacing, and I put that on a plane that I've been flying 4 1/4. And
Oh yeah. Well, I don't remember who
wow,
it
what a
was.
difference.
I remember who it was. There was a guy, maybe you remember him, Gordy, flew here out west, and he had a handle that it was like, it had maybe an inch or two on both sides. So it was 5, 6, or 7 inches was a handle spacing on it.
Wow, that is a big one.
And he'd get out there and you look at it and he flew a pretty fair pattern, but it was different. But you know what you got to do that is you got to really slow your controls down. You get more power steering that way.
I've got a ringmaster that every time I'd fly it, when you go to do a climb and a dive, you got to do the climb. It would just shudder, and then it looked like it almost stopped, and then it go up.
Yeah, you're stalling
Yeah.
stalling.
Well, what I ended up doing, I had a set of those real pretty aluminum centered wheels on it with the rubber tires.
Yeah.
I took those off and put some of those little plastic ones on it that got the little white center plastic and just a little round bead of foam.
Yeah.
You can put that on there. It turns a whole lot better.
I remember
they're half an ounce lighter.
I remember Art Adamician coming to Milwaukee. Oh, back in the '80s. I think you were there too with him, Denny. And somebody had a ringmaster and wanted Art to help him trim it because he was doing that. He was around the
yeah.
And Art went in there and cut half of the elevator off.
Oh Lord!
Remember that, Denny?
Don't remember the cutting part, but I'm not surprised. So
yeah, he had him cut it. Yeah, Art didn't do it himself. He had the guy cut it up. And what it was, you got so much elevator there on that ringmaster that it's real easy. You either got to have it. You got to have it so it's only moving maybe 15 degrees maximum both ways, or you need to change the size of the elevator.
Yep.
So that you're not overpowering the wing with the tail.
What I did, I put those lighter tires on it, and then I just slowed my hand. Just I have to think through it, and it just.
Yeah, you had to stop. You had to stop trying to do
yeah, I had to quit yanking it.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we'd set them up. We'd get 90-degree elevators. We thought, man, this is a good turn.
We're good, but you weren't using wheels, I bet.
No.
I bet you weren't using landing gear at all.
It still shuddered around there when you cranked on a lot of it.
Yeah, but I as long as you go slow, I put a bigger horn on the back and put it on the very bottom hole to slow it down, and I started slowing my handle down, and now the guys were telling me now that thing turns. Well, it don't weigh but 23 ounces, I think it is. It's about the lightest one I've ever built.
Well, I think
But
if Joe
it's,
Gilbert was here, he'd tell you that that's one of the things you need to do with
Gilbert's is lighter than mine.
right.
I don't know how Joe did it, but Joe's got a light ringmaster. I don't know.
Well,
Joe ain't right.
he went
I was
and bought.
hoping Joe was going to be in here tonight. There's a video online of Joe doing a figure eight, a square eight, and he muffed it up. I was going to give him the Dickens, and he's not on here. Before he did the down leg, he went up and then went down, and as soon as he gets it don't even get it straight before he's tucking it under.
Oh yeah,
I said that don't look like Joe flying. Joe don't fly like that.
I saw a couple of those in Vegas this weekend, or that type of mistake.
Yeah. I was going to give him heck. They didn't even show up for me to give him heck. Doggone it.
Another thing I saw from some of the guys that I didn't think that I'd see it, but when they turned to do the reverse wing over, instead of getting it vertical, straight vertical at 90 degrees, they get it either too far,
Yeah.
or not enough, and it go off the side.
Yeah.
Then they come around, they get it right, and so now they missed they're not in line. They've missed their, I guess you call it intersection, overhead, and yeah.
Another thing I saw, John, was triangles. The first leg was almost vertical.
Yeah.
Laid the other one flat.
Well, and I saw several that they had equal turns on both sides, but it was just a little too wide. It's they weren't a 45-degree triangle. So
and then on the clover.
I had a long drive today.
Yeah, I'm going to be going
take care of yourself.
I'm going to hang out a little bit though.
Send me a picture there.
Oh, Gordon, before you
see you Friday.
Gordon.
Gordon, yeah, I don't know whether you can still hear me, but I'd love to have a look at that Tony sometime, if he can hear me.
That's the Apteryx. That's not the Tony. He did the paint job just like the Tonys.
Yes.
Really shows up well with those big white bands.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. They look good. Look good in the ear, don't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody said, "Well, what Japanese airplane is that supposed to represent?" I jokingly said, "Well, they had it on the books for 10 years in the future." Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently, some of those
Japanese have something to
Japanese.
show you Friday night.
Apparently, some of those Japanese fighters after the war, when you guys got your hands on them, you took them back, or you found one in the jungle and took it back. Some of those later Japanese fighters, the radial engine ones, I can't remember their names now. But they had shitty gas, but you put good gasoline in them over there. When you took them back to the United States to test them out, they were a remarkable aircraft, actually.
They were.
But they were flying on crap, and they were held together with wood and plywood and bits and pieces. But they'd get up and shoot down the B-29s. I think they took out a few of them with those.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was it?
KA.
I can't think of the name of them.
Oh, I can't think of it either.
But yeah,
about the Tony, the Kate,
might have been the Kate. No, they had a heavy fighter they designed, and they actually flew the prototype. It just came out just too late, but it's a twin engine, heavy fighter.
Yeah, I saw a picture of that.
Oh, yes.
And I think it was a 53 was the number on it. And that would be a really good semi-scale twin engine stunt plane. Really good one.
I think I've seen it, but I don't have it in a book.
Yeah.
There was a book written though that had they were talking about the planes that everybody had in development at the end of World War II. Some of the stuff the Germans had was truly scary.
Oh, yeah.
But the Japanese had a couple of really good ones. We had the Bearcat and another version of the Tiger Cat on the drawing board that never got finished because the war ended. But we had some interesting stuff coming, but so did the Japanese and the Germans. The Germans had jets. I mean, they were close to perfecting a jet.
We were actually flying a jet by the end of World War II as well. It wasn't as successful of a design as the Germans with the twin jets, and I think their jet engines were a little better than what we had developed at that time.
Yeah, they were thirsty. The biggest problem the Germans had, their stuff was thirsty.
Well, yeah, but
really, really thirsty.
They were. I think they were Jumo engines.
I think you had a squadron in North Africa and in Italy working up towards the end of the war. They sent over the the real nice looking.
Well, the P-80, not the P-59, the P-80 was in testing in Italy like the last few weeks of the war. It was over there.
Yes.
And they were going to use it on recon and stuff like that. But I don't know that it flew any missions, but it was flying in European air, at the end of the war. So.
Yeah, and it also flew at the beginning of the Korean conflict.
Yeah. The Germans, their biggest problem was to build jet engines. You need a lot of high temperature alloys and stuff like that. They had no, not even chromium or anything like that in any
They've been bombed
great supply. So they were building engines that at their best would run 25 hours before, a good engine would run 25 hours till it needed to be replaced. And that was a good one. The average engine might only last 8 or 10.
Japanese are having that same problem, Denny, with the inline, their inline a liquid cooled engine.
Yeah, I think it was John hit it on the head though. They had, lousy gas. They knew how to make air cooled radial engines, but they could not sustain them in service because they couldn't keep good gas in them or anything like that. The engine, their designers were good, but I don't know.
I remember.
Thank God they couldn't make good engines. Yeah.
I remember reading somewhere that they were building, and the factory that they had that was building a critical part for the inline Heinkel style German engine got destroyed, and they could no longer get those. And they had they just kept building the airplanes without engines. And finally someone over there said, we got a factory that puts out a really good radial. Let's modify the plane for the radial. And that made the KI 100, which was basically the Tony with the nose arrangement changed a bit. So it could take a radial engine. And that, my understanding, was actually a pretty good plane.
Again, no superchargers or anything like that. That's the only thing holding it back. And they were fighting very high altitude bombers with a non-supercharged engine. It was not a recipe for success. But yeah, the airplanes were very well regarded.
Yeah.
And they only built like a couple of hundred of them, and they were just basically, empty airframes that they adapted to radial engines. But they apparently resulted in a very good airplane. So.
Yeah, if they'd had,
they took our technology, they took the technology that Howard Hughes developed, a slick fuselage, and they put it in the Zero, and about kicked our butt with it. And then this is a further development from that. But I mean, these guys had mastered lightweight. I mean, their fuel tanks were paper mache, paper and glue. And I mean, a lot of their stuff was just, it won't hold up, but it'll last for a while, and it got the job done.
That proved to be once they learned some tactics. That proved to be the downfall for the Zero. Is it
Yeah.
was just it had no armor. It used every fifth round as a tracer, and
Yeah.
it it was
A member of the family just arrived.
oh, look at there,
All right.
coming over to see you.
Actually, while I've got it out, I came outside. This battery will die any minute probably. So if I fade away, that'll be what it is. But I was going to say, Phil, are you still there? Can you see that?
Yeah, I'm still here, and that's gorgeous.
Phil,
Oh,
you wouldn't believe
I want to come see you, Bubba.
Yeah, well, you got a beard here anytime, mate. Anytime.
Man, I'm telling you.
You're not going to believe
That's
it.
gorgeous.
There are 20-pound snapper in there, just there.
Oh my gosh.
500 meters away, mate.
What is
I'm going to save up some money for an airplane ticket.
Yeah.
What's in there that's 25 pounds?
Yeah.
Snappers.
Yeah.
Like snapping turtles or?
No, snappers are fish.
Fish.
Oh,
fish.
Oh, okay.
They're similar to your. I think they're pretty much all around the world.
They are red snappers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good eating.
Yes, they are.
I'll catch it. You cook it, and we'll eat it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Anyway, things are happening around here now. The family's arrived home, so I better get moving. I've got to go do a few things.
Good to see you, John.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's always good to talk to you guys too.
Send me a picture.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll do that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'll send you my my email and I'll get a picture over there
Okay.
for you.
Yeah.
Right.
All righty.
It'll take me about take a little while.
Take care now.
Take care, John.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna
guys.
drop out.
See you later. See
Yeah,
ya.
I'm gonna
Bye.
drop out too. Night all.
All right.
See
Nice
you
to
next
All
week.
right.
Okay,
guys,
good.
keep well.
See ya.
Have a great one.
Gary, I have a question for you.
Okay.
If I send you something on a PDF, can you use it?
Yeah.
I was thinking since I haven't got since I fell on my airplanes, I don't have too many of them that are photogenic, and I don't want to be known for bended and crushed wings, So I think I'll send you. I just like plans for one of my planes, one of my designs. You can put it in the background.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
You've got a picture with me, I think already.
Right. Yeah, I can use that.
Just you can just put it in there and do that. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll try to have one for you Friday. I've got
Okay.
I still got to put the decals on it and the canopy on it, and then it should look like an airplane again at least by then. So we'll try to get it for you for Friday. It's humongous, John. I never should have. Tommy, when he drew the plans to this thing, I took it out to Tucson and got Gene and Mr. Snow, Ted Snow, to autograph it and say, yes, it's right. And brought it back to Tommy, and then Tommy finished it up. And anyway, I'm building one. Tommy flew one for years. It's the best flying old timer I've ever flown. It's long since gone, but man, it was the best flying old timer I've ever had my hands on. So I finally got around to building one. And I decided to do the paint job that he put on the plans, the paper that went with the plans. He didn't put it on his airplane. Now I know why. Now I know why. I'm gonna get like Dennis, and if I can't do it with monocoat, I can't do it. Because it's just golly. And today was 64 degrees. Sounds like it's too cold to paint. Man, you could break a sweat working in the yard today. I said, dadgummit, tomorrow I'm going to try to get some painting done. If it's too cold, I just carry it in the basement and let it dry in the basement, but I'm gonna take it outside and shoot it. The weather today was gorgeous.
Mhm.
Tomorrow's supposed to be more of the same, so unless it rains, I'm gonna try to paint.
You would have loved to have been in Vegas this last.
Oh, I bet you.
Fourth.
I bet
It
you.
was
And
perfect
no
for
wind.
painting. Perfect for
See,
painting.
that's the thing about here. If the last few days, like today, it was gorgeous. And if I can get a place where I'm out of the wind, I'll go out there and spray some. But it's been days we have that are as pretty as today are so blasted windy that you can't spray because there's too much crap flying around.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I
Speaking-
don't think there'll be too many more days as pretty as today. Today was absolutely beautiful
Yeah.
outside.
Going back to your comment about best flying old timer, had a discussion with Keith about that over the weekend,
Mm-hmm.
and he said he has a new plane there, kind of done up real neat, and I says, is that a Wildman? And he says, yes, it is. He says one of the top 5 best flying old timers around. I said, really? And he said, yeah, and he named off the Humongous,
Jameson, Humongous, Big Job. I forgot.
Keep going. There's one more in there.
Jameson, Humongous, Big Job, and
A Barnstormer?
No, it wasn't Barnstormer.
no,
I don't know that I've ever heard of. I don't
Oh,
know.
it was the one everybody else was flying there for. Everybody's flying it for a while. It's kitted
All
by-
American.
No, it's kitted by RSM. The
Viking.
No.
Has stripes on the wings?
Was it not Madman, Wildman?
The Wildman was one of them. But
Yeah,
but
and then,
I'm talking about the one that I mean everybody in the world had one. It was a nice little kit. It was a pretty decent flyer, and it was kind of an unknown. People had never seen it when it first came out in the kit. Very few people knew what it was, and I can't for some reason or other,
Zilch X is a great one, but people don't seem to know about it. But a Zilch X is a great flying airplane.
Yeah. No, Jameson Special.
Oh, I named that.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, that was the second choice, Jameson.
Oh, okay.
I have a Jameson that I absolutely love. I'm saving it to take to the Nationals. Then I've got the Humongous. I have the plans to the Big Job, but I've never built it. And I'm thinking about I've got a Wildman 56 downstairs, but it's not finished. It's
well, I
that's
sorry,
a big
I can't
airplane.
remember but anyway, he was very adamant that Wildman is a good honest old time stunt ship.
Yeah, Keith, you talking about Keith Trossel?
Yeah.
Well, what was the
Yeah,
other
he loves
Yates
that in the Big
airplane that would
Job.
look like a Madman, but it had a straight wing instead of a tapered wing?
It's a Wildman and a Madman and I've got one downstairs. What the heck?
Dragon? No.
Dragon.
Yates
That's
Dragon,
it.
yeah, okay.
Dragon.
That
Yates
always
Dragon.
looked like a really good airplane. I don't know that I ever saw one, but
It looks real. They look real.
yeah, I like
the heat on the wing.
it looks like it's got, frankly, I think I like the wing on it better than the regular Madman. It's it's just a bigger wing. And
Yeah.
I've never seen it. Most of the old timers do not, they do not suffer from too much wing area. Let's put it that way. So
Yeah, and how that thing. I had a Dragon for years and loved it. It was flying in the grass one time. Caught a line in the grass and destroyed it, but
yeah.
the wreck is still hanging downstairs because I just loved that airplane. But it was destroyed out of my stupidity.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of the airplanes are a lot of fun and stuff. Personally, I have a blast with my All-American. It's for all its quirks and everything like that. That All-American has served me really, really well. And
that is a plane that just shouldn't fly as well as it flies. But there for a while, it's like the Nobler was. If you went to an old time contest you saw a pot load of All-Americans, a couple barnstormers, and maybe a boxcar chief, and that was old time stunt.
Yeah, well, that's it. And barnstormers are terrific flyers too. I don't know
Yeah.
why that wouldn't make the short list, but I don't know.
Well, the short list, think about it. The short list, every one of them is a plane that was a way ahead of its time. Big, thick wing, long tail moments.
Landing gears that looked like they were designed in the 1990s.
Yeah.
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 And that's
all
what
four of them
bugs me.
All four of them just look like they could have been designed today to look like an old timer.
My dad had a super duper Zilch that he really liked.
Yeah, I've got a super duper Zilch I really like.
It was big,
the Zilch X,
thin wing, but the wing was big, and he had an old plane bearing Tiger 56 on it, and I guess the thing just really flew. So
yeah, mine had a 46 on it, and then I put a 40 a Silver Fox 40 on it with a double bubble head, and it made as much power as a 46, or felt like it. Flew really well. But it's flying on area, not on airfoil, because there is no airfoil. It's
right.
A little skinny thing.
I got to watch Chris Cox fly his Hellcat. You know,
that was a treat.
I've always said that, you know, it had too long a nose. Well, I don't know. This one, in person, it didn't look like. Maybe this is his second one. I don't know, but that nose didn't look so long as I remember seeing the picture, and it flew very well. Very well. And I just jokingly said, you know what you need to do to really get a little scale realism out of that? I said, you got electric in there. So what you do, you hook it up so when the motor quits and you're coming in for a landing, a tail hook retracts down. He said, well, what happens if I land in the grass? I said, well, then it rests for you. You get arrested landing.
I tell you what, I told somebody at the contest, at the Worlds, the two best balsa airplanes out here are Chris Cox's and David Fitzgerald's. Those were the two best balsa airplanes on the field, because everything else was carbon fiber, nearly. Yeah. There were a few balsa airplanes there, but not very many. Well, there were some really good ones. Lynn was there with his balsa airplane, and it flew well, but it couldn't compare with those two.
There was a lot of balsa airplanes at the VSC, but the winning one was Arestas. Second place was Dave Fitzgerald, and then Chris Cox. Those are both balsa. Yeah. And then fourth place was Kestis. That's a carbon fiber. And I can't remember the order for the rest of them. Tim Jess was it. Oh, Tim Jess.
How'd Tim do?
I feel real bad. I should have caught it, and I didn't. It was after the flying was done on the first day on Saturday. We're all just sitting around and that, and we got an RC guy there, and he's kind of, oh well, you guys can't do they fly pretty good, but you guys can't do a roll. I said, well, I've seen them do a roll, but it wasn't because we wanted it. And but anyway, so I'm trying to show them that or talk to them and show them that there's similarities and that what's difficult for them and what, I said, well, okay, try to do an inside and an outside loop, one on top of the other in the space of 60 feet or 65 feet, and your bottom's at 5 feet with your RC plane, but anyway, turns out though this guy was a kind of a club RC. The RC guys didn't even like him. He's a Gerelson kind of guy, and he would take charge of things. And Tim just brought his airplane over, and he said, "Wow, that is a big airplane." He'd never seen one up close. He said, "Well, come on, take a look at it." So we're on there. I'm thinking, the etiquette, you don't touch somebody's airplane without their permission. I said, yeah. He said, boy, that looks really good. And I said, yeah, you can't see. He crashed this airplane, broke the nose off. He says, really? Fix the airplane up and starts look. And oh my goodness, there was almost a fist fight right there. You know, poor Tim. He said, put my airplane down. And the guy says, I know what I'm doing. You know, and he says, you don't understand. That's my airplane. Put it down. Well, we got it all worked out in the end, but he got up and left, didn't come back, which is good. So, just
We called Crazy Al. Crazy Al flew control line, but he was known for flying radio. Crazy Al got one of his airplanes and flew a control line stunt pattern with an RC airplane in the sphere. And if he wasn't at if he went above 60 feet, none of us caught it. And all of us were out there. Tommy and buddies, Terry, everybody was out there. And Al put on a show that day. Then he went and put that back in the car. He says, well, I've done that. Now let's go back and fly some stunt. And that was Al. He was Crazy Al was just that, Crazy Al. But he was.
I've seen him do that with RC planes, good RC pilots. The problem is when they're flying in a circle,
RC pilot.
when they're flying in a circle, their wings are like this.
Yeah. Yeah. He flew. He wanted to fly. He says, you know, I remember when you had an RC plane out here. You used to fly RC out here. I said, yeah, I've still got a couple of them. I've still got a Magnum 40 and a couple of planes. He said, why'd you hang on to that one? I said, well, Dan Sandich designed it, and I was around flying with him when he designed it. And I like Dan. He helped me with my Bearcat, and he's the one that designed the Bearcat landing gear that I had in my Bearcat. And I don't know. I just kept the airplane. He said, well, you reckon that thing will still fly? I said, well, I keep the batteries charged up on it. I haven't flown it in a long time, but I have run it around the driveway 6 or 8 months ago. So he asked if he could fly it. So I brought it out to the field. He flew that son of a gun like he'd been flying it all his life, and then landed it and said, that thing is really quick. I said, yeah, it really is. It always was. It's got a polywog airfoil on it. It's really, really quick, but it flies really good. So I brought it home, hung it up. About 2 years later, he come over here and he says, what would you take for that airplane? And he was 2 years ago was the last time it had been flown. I just made him a present of it. He took that thing out and flew it. The last time I saw him fly, he was flying that airplane. What happened to it after he died, I have no idea. But it was a neat deal. He could really fly.
I got a question, Nick. On your airfoil, the ones that's thicker, plus the thinner ones, what's the difference? Where do you get the
polywog airfoil? When it comes up to the thick spot, to the spars, then it curves way in, and then comes back up to get to the trailing edge.
Oh,
it was done that way so they get more sheets of balsa, more ribs on one sheet of balsa.
Oh.
I can't remember who it was that did those planes that started that fad, but it was whoever did the
it was Henry
what's his name? Henry at Vico.
Vico, that's it.
Yep.
What was the name of that darn airplane? It was Chief, the Vico Chief.
The Chief and the Squaw for starters. And
yeah, Chief's the first one.
Yeah, and the what was his name? Was it John Miller? Do you remember the name? Whoever Mr. Henry was, who ran the company, the boss.
It's Hico, and then it became Vico.
It was originally Hico, Henry Engineering, and for some reason, a trademark or something, they had to change it to Vico, and all that.
That's interesting.
Would you believe it? There was a it wasn't a squaw. It was a papoose. Yeah, there was a guy flying a papoose there at the contest.
Really?
Oh,
yeah, he had it all painted up. You remember the paint scheme of the French had with the yellow and red bars on the tail and
okay.
He had all. It's beautiful, and that sucker would fly. It flew the darn decent pattern, no flaps, you know. I mean, it degraded the turns a little bit, compared to what you'd see with a flat, but it flew darn good pattern. And another thing that amazed me, I saw, it was if you took the design, okay, the most numerous design that was there, in my opinion, was still a nobler of either the Gieske fame or the older green box stuff.
57.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to beat either one of those airplanes. I mean, build it straight, build it light. It's a darn good airplane either way.
Yeah.
About the airfoil, the smoothie.
Oh, well, I can tell you a little bit about that because I got a chance to spend a lot of time with Bob Palmer before he died, because John had asked me to draw up the plans for Bob's smoothie the way Bob had wanted it in the first place. And see what had happened. When he designed it the first time, he wanted an airfoil that would work good in turbulence. And so he went to the Lockheed. He worked at Lockheed. He went in and talked to the engineers. They were designing the Hercules, the Hercules aircraft. And they said, this airfoil we're using on the Stavin elevator is a good one for turbulence, because there you go, 4 engines blowing right back onto that sucker. And so that's what he used. Well, it was narrow and more pointed. It had the high point somewhat further back. And he built it, and it was true, it flew pretty good in the turbulence, but on a calm day, he couldn't compete with it. It just wasn't up to the job. So he told me that what he did is he built another one, and he used a 4-digit NACA airfoil, and I think it was like I'm trying to remember, it was more than the original Nobler. I think he used a 17. The Nobler used a 16. And anyway, so when I drew it, and he gave me a lot of, told me a lot of stories in there, but that's how he came up with it. And it was a true airfoil, because he had the shapes from Lockheed. He could get them, and he knew how to taper them out and all that stuff. So that's how I was getting to it. So what he did is he built the second one, and sure enough, it would really perform in the calmer air, but it didn't perform as well as a thin winged version in the turbulent air. So when he built the second one, or the third one, whatever, he painted it so it looked exactly like the first one, same color scheme, same colors, all of that. And he would go. He had one of those cars that had I think it was a two-seater business coupe. Had that big long trunk on it.
Oh yeah.
And he'd put them both in that trunk, and he'd fly at Santa Anita racetrack in a parking lot. It's like going to a casino. There's
Get
no
out the
cars
one
there
you
that's
need for that
huge.
day.
And he said he'd get there, and if the wind was blowing, he'd pull out the thin winged version. If the wind was not blowing, it was a good stunt wind, he'd pull out the thicker winged version. And he said he believed that nobody caught on to him, that's what he was doing. Well, when Henry wanted to kit it, the only plan he had drawn up, complete, was the plan for the thin winged version. He was working on the thicker winged version. Then he wound up going to Europe and Africa, demonstrating his airplanes and demonstrating model aircraft. And excuse me, Henry took the plans that he had for the thin wing and had them published, and went ahead and released the kit with the thin wing version. And he got back and said, no, that's not the one I wanted, you know. And he showed him the other plan that was, you know, a long way. It wasn't finished, but it's close. And it's too late to do it then. So that's his story. He stuck to it.
Yeah, still have the plans for the thick wing version?
Look at the Pampa, look at the Brodak version.
Brodak version is the thick one?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay.
When that Brodak version first came out, I had a bunch of guys jump me on that. You know, that's not the right airfoil. Did you change that? No, that's the airfoil Bob told me that he used on his favorite version. See, and Bob actually, he let me use his hand-drawn plans that was on not butcher paper, brown wrapping paper. He'd drawn it on, and so because they had some value as far as I was considered, when I finished the plans for Brodak, I sent those plans back to him. But I made a copy. I have a copy of those plans around here somewhere that is in his own drawing.
He was a neat guy. I met him at Brodak. No, I met him at Tucson. But I got to talking to him. I got talking to him in depth at Brodak. Him and he and there was 4 of them. Him and
Southwick.
Yeah, him and Ed Southwick and Nobler. Dadgummit.
George
Aldrich. And there was another one. There's 4 of them. We're sitting there, and they were sitting there at the picnic table at Brodak, and I walked up there and realized who that was. And I was standing there with my mouth open, and George says, "Philip, get over here and sit down. I want to talk to you about something." And he asked me, I was flying a Super Duper Zilch, and he thought it was he had sent me plans to the what was the first flapped airplane? The
Go Devil.
Go Devil. He sent me the plans to the Go Devil, and he says, "That Go Devil is really flying well for you." I said, "George, it's not a Go Devil. I didn't get the Go Devil finished in time. I can't build a plane in 3 weeks like you guys did. I just can't do it. I got it mostly built, but not painted. But it'll Go Devil will be here next year," and it was, but he wasn't. But anyway, I went over and sat down and talked, and they got talking 50s designs and 60s designs and just planes in general. And I come away there thinking, you got 4 guys sitting there. Each one of them built a heck of a good airplane. And all 4 of them think that theirs was the best. And which one was truly the best, I have no idea. Thunderbird. Thunderbird was the other one.
Palmer.
Yeah. But all 4 of them thought they had the best airplane. Now, who had the best airplane? I don't know. I've had all 4 of them, and I enjoyed all 4 of them. Unfortunately, I've never had any 2 of them at the same time. So, I don't know.
But I just recalled, you reminded me, on that original plan of Bob Homer's for the smoothie, that I made a copy of that, and that came about. When it came out, I went to the Pacific Northwest, the contest up there, the Northwest Regionals, and I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Dark-haired guy, very well-known modeler in the North. I can't remember his name. I've been trying to think of it. But he was famous for he would fly his airplane for a season or 2, then he'd give it to somebody and build as he built another one. Anyway, you know who I mean, don't you?
Yeah, he worked with Paul Walker there at the Worlds. Carried his fuel bucket and everything for him. I remember I met the guy, I liked him, but I don't remember his name right now.
But he
Just getting old is hard.
Yeah, he was the one
Yeah.
that challenged me on it. So I made a copy of the copy that I had, and I sent it to him. So that set of plans might be on the loose in the Pacific Northwest. So
Well, I tell you what. Yeah, that guy built he'd build an airplane and he'd finish it in just clear dope with different colors of tissue.
yeah,
And he'd fly it for a season and then give it away and build a new one. And the year that I flew against him at VSC, he was flying an Oriental. I mean, he could fly it well. He had an Oriental with a Fox 35 in it flying in the wind, and it flew well.
I wish I could remember his name.
Yeah, I can't remember it either. It'll come to me. I'll go look through my old Pampas and come up with it because it's got a picture of us. I had an Oriental the next year, and he came out with a new plane, but he came out and posed with a picture for the picture. I think there was 4 of us that had Orientals there that year. Cannot think of it. I see his face, dark hair. Oh, good.
He had real hairy legs. I mean,
Well, I don't know about that.
well, he'd wear shorts and he had, I mean, it was black hairy legs and real thick hair.
Well, his arms were black
Yeah.
and hair, black
Yeah,
hairy too.
yeah,
Yeah. His back
Yeah.
probably was too.
yeah.
You forget
I'm sure it was.
I think he was I think it was no hiding the fact he was of Italian descent.
He was a nice guy though. He's very
Oh yeah.
very knowledgeable guy. And I feel I'm doing a disservice talking about him when I can't remember his name.
If Howard came on, he'd know.
Yeah, and I know
Oh.
Denny probably met him too, because he'd go to the Nats every year
Mm-hmm.
for years. He was always at the Nats.
I'll think of it 5 minutes after I sign off.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. I'm having a hard time with the hairy legs comparison there. So
Well, didn't you guys wear shorts at the Nats? 10, 20?
always, but
Well, there you go.
well, no,
You couldn't
no,
have
no,
missed
no,
him. You
no.
couldn't have missed him.
Yeah.
Huh?
All I could think of is Californians. I mean, I always think of Bob Whiteley or Tom Warden or
No. This guy lived up in Portland area, Portland, Oregon, I believe.
He lived up near Paul Walker because he helped Paul Walker all the time.
Yeah.
And Paul did the B-17. He was holding it when Paul was starting it, when he flew it at the Nats.
Mm.
And then when he came back to the Worlds flying the P-51, he was there with him at the P-51, and he had his fuel in a 5-gallon bucket, and he was carrying a 5-gallon bucket around. It wasn't 5 gallons of fuel; it was a gallon inside a 5-gallon bucket to keep it cool.
Mm-hmm.
But he was the one that was carrying it around, taking care of it.
What
for
was
Paul.
his name? Oh, crap. A couple of names out there.
If you say it, I'll know it, but I can't think of it.
Probably Bob Hunt knows him, probably.
Bob would probably know too.
Yeah.
Bob don't
Bob would
forget
know.
anything. Don't ever tell Bob anything you want him to forget, because he don't forget nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You used to see it written up. This guy's name written up on the reports on the Northwest Regional. He was always there.
Yeah.
And he's also appeared in the Stunt News, the Pampa Stunt News, several times. And he was, of course, was in model aviation.
He flew the Nobler that nobody flies one year, the one Grand Dal.
Yeah.
Grand Dal Nobler. He had one of those one year. That was the year that the guy from Houston, used to be the Pampa president, came with a Magnum, not a Sig Magnum, George Aldrich
yeah.
Magnum.
Yeah.
And the front lead out came out the leading edge well down the wing. Frank
McMillan.
There you go. I said, Frank, why does your lead out come out so far forward? He said, because that's where it balanced.
Mm-hmm.
So evidently he hangs them, and wherever it hangs, when he gets it to the attitude he wants, that's where that wire comes out. And his came out back there, right there. I mean, 2/3 of the way out the leading edge. And then the other, the down line was back on the wingtip where you expect, but neither one of them moved. They were just set right there. I thought,
I
good
gotta ask.
gracious alive.
I gotta ask Caffeine a question.
Go for
Caffeine,
it.
can you hear me?
Yeah. What's
I
that,
saw you
John?
posted. You posted something there somewhere. I saw it.
Oh,
You
yeah,
had
yeah.
the question on your airplane. Did you get that resolved?
No, not yet. I have to, yeah, I have to go fly it and test it because the reason, yeah, I've mentioned here before, the reason I mentioned about the possibilities of, ground RPM too high than the sweet spot is it going to cause runaway? Because I already had in mind then that um, leak in the fuel system is one of the biggest reason or something, clogs on in the needle valve setup that might cause them. So I'm trying to ask another thing that I don't know. So I just want to see the possibilities of that because I didn't have my tag running that day, so I couldn't really tell. Is it was it higher or not? But from the sounds, from the sound of the video that I have so far, I think yeah, it's a lot higher than I used to do.
So that was going lean on you, right? And
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Well, what I'm going to do for my next session is get my psych working and try to try my best to get back to my number and see if it solved. If it doesn't solve my problem, I definitely should take a look on the for any leaks on the system.
practice learning the difference between sound of a full-on two-stroke
Mm-hmm.
or a rich two-stroke
Mm-hmm.
and one where it's breaking between a 4 and a 2 on the ground,
Yeah.
and just by being able to hear it, because
Mm-hmm.
you'll find out that what it sounds like for a good flight. So when you don't have your attack with you, you
Mm-hmm.
can you can get it pretty close.
Yeah.
Unless
Mm-hmm.
you have some major changes in the weather,
Mm-hmm.
like temperature, moisture, or what's it, pressure.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
you shouldn't have to be tweaking your needle valve every flight.
Yeah. Yeah. That's on that very day I didn't touch my needle at all on all my flights, but the result, all flights was having the same
Yeah.
behavior. I mean,
See,
after a few laps, it gets leaner.
let's see, one of those 3 or 4 factors you may have been experiencing,
Mm-hmm.
and you may have needed to have gotten off as you've deduced a
Mm-hmm.
slightly slower speed, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
you're slightly too fast, and so it
Yeah.
just because when it unloads up. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, Denny. When
Mm-hmm.
you take off, the prop unloads there,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's working more efficiently, and it picks up RPM. Is that
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Is that right,
That's yeah.
Denny?
It's too bad that I didn't have any numbers. So I was just what was wrong with my engine run? I mean, I didn't change anything at all. It
Yeah.
used to work very well. Well, the only thing that I changed that day is, the fuel. I mean, it has the same percentage of oil and nitro, but the kind of oil is was a bit different.
Well, that'll make a difference, and also depends
Mm-hmm.
on how old the fuel is that you're comparing to. Like if what you're running before you mixed up your fresh fuel was older fuel, you may,
Mm-hmm.
instead of being 10% nitro, it may have, some of it may have gassed off and you're like 6%.
Yeah. Well, the percentage is supposed to be. I think I'm pretty sure the percentage is the same, but on my previous fuel, it was a Castor and Maxima oil. Have you heard about the Maxima?
No.
I think it's kind of it's Castor base oil, but it's not 100% Castor. It's 60% Castor and 40% synthetic.
That's
But
a good. Sounds like a good oil.
yeah, and on my last fuel, it was all Maxima, no pure Castor on it. So, well, I don't know if that's causing the problem as well. So, yeah, I will have to check that again.
Well, I just want to check with you, see if you got it, fixed. So.
Mm-hmm.
Fixed.
Yeah, I think it is something that I have to check by flying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well,
it was too bad you weren't here in the States this last weekend when we were with the contest down in Las Vegas.
oh yeah, I heard that.
You would have had a chance to learn so much. You leaving,
Yeah.
Denny? He's gone.
He's gone.
Y'all
You're
take
leaving?
care. I'll see you Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna get some. It's
You're leaving?
11:30 here.
Yeah.
Y'all take care.
You're,
We'll see you
you're leaving,
Friday.
Gary?
I don't know. I just said, say,
Oh,
yeah.
at least the old standby. We're still here.
Yeah.
Carl, I think, Carl, you learned a lot over this weekend.
Yeah, I did. I
Sure
like I
missed
said,
you on Sunday, though.
yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I got other
No, that's
commitments.
okay.
But I
That's
told my wife when I came home that my goal next is to build a ship, something simple, like a Ringmaster or a Chipmunk or something, and go and compete next year and stay there and be there for all.
Well,
Was it 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right?
right.
Yeah.
You got old time classic and super 70s.
Yeah.
They're float on Friday.
So.
And you could fly a ringmaster in old time and classic,
Okay.
but you're kind of limiting yourself because some of those old time planes fly pretty decent. So if you're going to build an old time, I'd take Keith's suggestion and build one of those 5 or 6 designs that have been proven out to be about the best.
So what designs would those be?
Well, it was the Wildman,
Okay.
the Big Job, the what's that? Humongous. What was the other large winged one? The I can't remember all of them. Oh, the Jameson Special.
Yeah.
Any of those kinds that you can, and you can fly them as a beginning intro into the Pampa classes, but you're going to be at a disadvantage. You're flying to learn how to fly at a contest and how to present yourself and stuff like
Well,
that.
could I, just for an example, could I fly a Ringmaster in the beginner's class? A beginner's
Well,
class?
they don't run a beginner's class there.
Oh, okay.
Because what happens is the beginner's class is a whole different pattern.
Oh, yeah.
And so what they like to have is at least the intermediate class where you can fly the full pattern. Because
Well,
it takes a,
is there any kits that you can buy from Brodac where I'd be able to do that?
well, you want electric or
No, me glow. I see.
yeah, they've got a bunch of kits.
Yeah, I know, but which ones can I fly?
Well, what kind, do you want a simple one like a profile? Or do
Yeah,
you want, is that what you want?
yeah, something like that, or maybe a built up of some sort.
Well,
Like, could I fly the Oriental built up kit?
yes, but
Okay, would that be
I would recommend it at the stage you're in, you go with a profile.
okay? All right.
And I just happen to know a really good profile for stunt.
You happen to know what? You froze up, John.
I froze up.
Yeah. So you happen to know what?
I happen to know a really good profile and you can fly it in intermediate, advanced, and even at the lower levels of expert.
Okay,
And it's got a good reputation as a profile.
and what profile is that?
Well, of course, it's the Pathfinder.
Pathfinder.
Oh, okay, okay, all
Yeah,
right. Well, Brodok has those for sale on his.
yeah,
Okay,
and it's a very good flying
airplane.
profile. It's
Okay,
easy to build,
all right.
and you can they've sold thousands of those kits.
Okay.
So I mean, the Pathfinder, in my opinion, right now is kind of like the nobler, you know, as far as profile stud ships.
Yeah.
It's like the nobler what was as far as flying ability
Right.
in a state. The Pathfinder, I mean, the Pathfinder can be very competitive
Yeah.
even against
No.
full-bodied ships.
Yeah. Now, when you're saying a profile, you mean like the ringmaster is a profile, right? The
Right.
S1 kit. So that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a profile. It's easy to
Okay.
build,
Okay.
and it's a proven design. You will learn. You will learn so much. And the thing is, let's say you crash it and the wing is good. You can call Broduck up and they'll send you out a kit for just a fuselage or whatever's broken you need to replace. Or
Now,
you've got the plans there and you can just cut your own.
yeah. Now, is there any modifications I have to do to the kit when I build it?
The only modification that I know, here's the way I would build it. Make
Uh-huh.
sure you have no in thrust. In order
Right.
but you don't need a whole lot of out thrust. One degree is more than enough.
And you do that with a motor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to have any out thrust or right rudder. You don't need any
Okay.
rudder on it. You just build the vertical
A straight
stimmer
rudder.
straight.
Okay.
Keep it light. Don't load it down with things that make it way more. For instance, I love cyanacrylic glue, but it's better if you got the time to build it with like carpenter's glue, you know,
Yeah. The yellow glue.
because that has got a high percentage of what it is. It's a water-based glue,
Yeah.
and so the water uh, gases off, and you lose a percentage of the weight of the glue. Cyanacrylic, you put it on there, nothing gases off that
Now,
weighs
when you
anything.
say when you say acrylic, are you talking like CA glue?
Yeah, cyanoacrylic, Ca.
Okay.
So I would, you know, there's places where you might need to use it, but try to don't build the whole airplane with it because you can build it fast that way. and of course use epoxy for around the doublers and things like that, or
Yeah.
something
Now,
like Gorilla Glue with weight it down so it doesn't expand too much and push itself apart. Uh,
so you would recommend using the mix epoxy on it?
the what?
Okay, you're talking about the doublers, gluing the doublers. You mentioned Gorilla Glue, then you mentioned epoxy.
Yeah,
You would so do I use the epoxy on the doublers?
I always use the epoxy on the doublers.
Okay. And then do I use the doublers that come out of the kit, or
Yep.
do I have to go fabricate some with a more thickness to make it stronger?
No, you can use the ones that are in the kit,
Okay.
and it has a tripler on the inboard side, and it's basically there to stop harmonics.
Yeah.
It doesn't go all the way to the wing root. It's like a teardrop on the inboard
Right.
side.
Okay.
I would recommend you stay with it as a tricycle gear, because you get better landings.
Oh, it is a trike gear setup?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And use lightweight wheels on it.
Okay.
I would recommend that you monocoat the wings, paint the fuselage.
Don't paint it?
No, paint the fuselages. Okay. Paint
But
it to match the wing or whatever you're gonna do, or however you trim it up. But you paint the fuselage, but you see
Monocoat
what you can do is you could, like, for let's just say you want to build the fuselage and you want it to be white, but you want the wings to be blue.
Yeah.
So you put, oh, I wish I lived closer to you because I can show you how to do this.
Well, what I'm saying is, are you saying that paint the wings and monocoat the fuselage?
No, you got it backwards. Paint the fuselage,
And
monocoat
monocoat
the wings.
Okay.
Later, at least on the first one, make it
Okay.
simple for you. You
Yeah.
know? So you can get something, get it out to fly and that. And it takes a like a 40 FP or LA, or
Okay.
now Gordon on his newest one has got a Super Tigers 46 on it.
Okay. How about an LA 46S?
An LA
Or
46 would work fine, yes.
Yeah. Okay, because that's what I've got.
Yeah, and
I'm
so
just gonna use what I have.
yeah, keep it simple for the first one.
Yeah.
Because it's
Exactly.
going to be a stunt trainer for you.
Yeah.
All right. So don't put your heart and soul in it, because you're going to put it in danger many times.
Oh yeah.
Pattern. But you'll learn it.
hey, John.
Because, yeah.
So if it has a wing mounted landing gear, do you really need to glue the landing gear?
Well, we don't glue it in. What we did, it's set in so the landing gear sits in a slot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then they've got these, like, they're plastic, and you put them on, kind of tilt them to the side a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it puts a screw on both sides. You
Ah,
put
yeah.
two or three on each of
Yeah.
the main landing gear. And you
Okay.
do the same thing on the nose gear. Nose gear plugs into the mount, the hardwood up the
Okay.
top, comes down, and then
Mm-hmm.
you got one of those plastic straps on there
Okay.
on the other mount that holds the nose gear in place.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. And I think all of that stuff comes with the kit.
Yep.
Now, and that's why for most people, if they've got a kit, I think that's the best way for them to start, because they get it if they're a low time builder. But they're easy to scratch build once you've built one and you understand how it goes together.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one, when you build the second one, you can select the wood that are, if you don't want to cut ribs, you can call Brodak and they will send you just the ribs for the wing. So it makes it easy, but it's not, all you have to do is make a pattern of the wing rib. You make that pattern and I'd say out of plywood or something, so you trace around it on the balsa. You don't need to spend any more money, and you can go and pick the good balsa, say 4 to 5 pound balsa, to keep the wing light. You know, that's the advantage of scratch building.
Yep, that's right.
You know, we always, when we used to go into the hobby stores to buy a kit, you know, back in the good old days, they might have 3 or 4 examples of the kit. Say it was a SIG, oh, you mentioned it, Carl, SIG chipmunk. SIG chipmunk.
Chipmunk. Yeah.
And so what you do is you go in and you get these little electric scales. They're digital scales that fit in your pocket. And you weigh everything on that. And you weigh it in grams or ounces. But if you take the kit in the box and weigh it, you'll find that each one of them will weigh a little different than the other, and you buy the lightest one. That's and almost without exception, for most people, when they build that kit, it'll come out pretty close to the same weight as the kit boxed up. It'll come out about close to the same weight as when you finish it and get it all painted and covered and everything. It'll be close to that weight, so you got to get a pretty good idea of what you're going to build. So in other words, if one of the boxes weighs 60 ounces and the other one weighs 41, which one should you buy?
The 41.
Well, of course, yes.
Well, yeah, the horsepower to weight ratio.
Yeah. You know, it's like one you didn't mention, Carl. It's a good one, also for low time builders. Oh, it's not low time. You got to learn to build it. You got to have some building skills. But I mean, I built it by myself as a teenager in 1959 when it first came out, and that's the green box Nobler. Or
Okay.
if you can't get if you can get a Gieske Nobler, all the better. Those things,
Yeah.
you saw them flying. This last weekend.
Well, I have a Nobler. I'm slowly putting it back together that was given to me years ago when I was flying with Charles in Escondido. It was getting late in the day, and I was getting ready to take my Nobler up for one last flight. So I started it up. Charles was launching it for me, and I grabbed the handle, checked my controls, but nothing was moving. The elevator wasn't moving, the flaps wasn't moving, nothing was working. And I couldn't figure out what was going on, so I meant to go like this. That's no good. Well, instead of going like this, I went like this, and he let go.
No,
But
you do that. You do that like this right here. You don't leave your body.
Right.
Yeah.
But then it just rolled out nose over and killed the motor. And what had happened is somehow the flight before, either when I landed it or something, the control rod broke, the push rod broke.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I didn't have any controls. And, I was just really glad that it happened on the ground and not in the air, 60 feet in the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I cut it apart, replaced the cold rod, adjusted everything to where I thought they should be, and I haven't put the wood. And then the guy that had it before me trashed it, and he glued it back together, but he made the canopy, or the where the canopy goes, he made a cockeyed, which it didn't look good. So I stripped it down, sanded it down, and did a butcher job on it because I was trying to take the old monocoat off, and I didn't do a very good job. But I got it as smoothed out far as I can take it, and made it look better. So it's just a matter of
Let me show you something here.
putting the canopy on it and putting the monocoque back on it, and they'll be ready to go.
What kind of Nobler that top flight
Excuse me?
Nobler is?
What was that, Caffeine?
What kind of Nobler that is?
Oh, it was an ARF.
Oh.
It was an
So
ARF.
is
But
ARF the great whiskey Nobler or green box Nobler?
I don't know. It was just one of those top flight ARFs that you buy. You used to be able to buy from Top Flight or something. And
Here's a Brodec kit. If you want something that's fun to build, and I've got it open. I can't get it closed back up now. But
what is that?
that is called the Cub.
Oh, the Cub.
What
Okay.
that is a 15 to 20 size Gieske Nobler.
Oh, okay.
So it's a small one. You can throw it in the back seat of your car easy. All right. And it flies pretty darn good.
Okay.
That's one that's currently available. And
well, where at,
this
John? Is it on eBay?
No. This is up for Brodec.
Okay, because I'm looking at the Brodat website right now.
Look for the Cub.
Well, I was looking for the Pathfinder, but I'll look for that as well.
Yeah. Here's another one that's available from Brodec. This is a 40 size.
Legacy. Okay.
What's the name of the kit?
Legacy 40.
Oh, Legacy 40. Okay.
There's a picture of the airplane. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a smaller version of the 60 size Legacy, the original Legacy.
Okay.
And it's a pretty decent little kit. They fly pretty good.
I do have the Legacy 60 kit still in the box. I'm not sure if I'm going to build it or not.
Well, I still have mine, and I had the engine quit, and I was.
Oh, there it is.
I came in anyway. Wound up pancaking it in upside down.
Yeah, that's too bad.
And it torqued the fuselage, and it cracked it kind of funny, but I got it all glued back together. You can see where you can see where it had been repaired, but it still flew good. I flew it for years. I'd be flying it now, but I hung it in the wrong place in the basement, and I had a line that takes the water that comes when you got an air conditioner. You get water, and it moves it away so it doesn't. Well, it's dripping right down. I had it right under that where it's dripping down. Filled the whole inside of the fuselage with water. And so it weighs considerably more, even though it's dried out now. That's probably all warped up now. But there's a lot of people fly the Legacy. I heard you say holy something there, Carl. Cost on those kits is not. They've gone.
You can't see that, can you?
No.
Let's see.
Oh, I see it when you hold it at that angle.
Oh, there. Oh, is that better?
Yeah. There's the Pathfinder.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Pathfinder. Now is that a built up? Now is that a built up fuselage?
No,
that's a profile.
That's a profile. Okay.
The wing is designed. You don't have to have a jig to build that wing. All you have to have is a flat table.
Okay.
Because that's why the ribs have the shape they have. You come to the high point and they go back, and then they go straight back. There's no curve. So
there's no high point on the wing
There's a high point on the wing, but behind the high point, you come around a little bit, and it's an ellipse on the nose.
Uh-huh.
and then it just goes straight back, so you can build it with the ribs touching the table all the way
Okay.
across, and that way you get it straight without a jig.
Wow. Because even though it's
Is that
even though this
sorry?
says profile, as the picture looks like it's a built up fuselage, but maybe it's just
No, no,
okay.
the built-up fuselage is Pathfinder LE, and that's a little beyond where you're at right now, Carl.
Well, no, I could build it, but I don't want to. I just want something simple.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not, okay, your building skills may be there, I don't know. It's just, it is a little more complicated aircraft to build,
What?
but it is a super flying airplane. And the profile flies darn good. I flew profile in contests against full bodies and won.
And what about the Oriental? Is that a good flying airplane?
The Oriental's a pretty decent airplane, yeah. Personally, I think the Pathfinder flies circles around it, but maybe because I was slightly involved a little bit in the design process on that. I mean, it's according,
Is the
yeah,
Brazilian Pathfinder the same principle? No need to.
it's the same airplane, same principle, but the
Okay.
Brazilian airplane is smaller. It's for
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a,
yeah,
the SS-30 Enya
yeah,
to,
yeah.
I imagine you could put a 40 on it, but it's
Yep.
designed for a 30, 35 size airplane.
Well, if I were to do this, I would put my 46 on
Mhm.
LS on it.
Well, I'd recommend the 46 on it. That would be fine. I also recommend instead of using the steel tank, use an RC plastic tank.
Oh, clunk tank?
Yeah, and have it a uniflow clunk tank, like I've shown on here several times. And if you decide you want to do that, I'll share it with you, so you
So
can.
you wouldn't use a metal uniform tank?
Well, the plastic one will save you about 2 ounces.
Okay. All right.
And the Pathfinder is built. The Pathfinder is designed so that when it's sitting on the trike gear,
Uh-huh.
when it's properly balanced, it'll sit there. It'll sit there with its tail off the ground. But
Ah,
if you just touch the tail,
it'll go
the
down.
tail will settle down to the ground. Because
You know,
that's to help with takeoffs and landings.
yeah.
We've got the point where the wheels touch the ground is just a half an inch or 3/4 of an inch behind the CG. And so when your tank's empty and you set it there, you should be able to get it set on the ground, but just barely, because any push you put on there, any touching that extra weight, it'll settle to the ground. Now, when it's ready to fly, it's got a full tank. It's not a problem. It stays on the trike gear.
Yeah.
Easy, doesn't do that.
Well, you
Push
know
the
what I
tail
think?
down, you'll take it off. It comes back up.
I think there was a Pathfinder out there this last weekend because I saw one that was on the tri gear, but the tail wasn't touching the ground. So
Well, I thought it was a Pathfinder at first too, but it was. It might have been influenced by the Pathfinder design, but it
yeah.
wasn't a Pathfinder.
Okay.
It flew pretty good.
Okay. Well,
Hey, John,
Yeah.
did you hear? Have you heard that I crashed my Japanese ARF?
No.
Nah, yeah, it was about. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago that I crashed them.
That's a CBEX, right?
Yeah, that's the seatback. But yeah, it's very soft, very soft crash. But I was I was trying to do I was trying to make a larger outside loop from the inverted, but it's too big, and then
So Are your turn rates the same when you give it,
No,
say, oh, that's first,
yeah, it's
that's the first thing you want to make it do is,
yep,
well, the
yep,
first thing
yep.
after,
That's
yeah.
that's what I figured when after the flight, and then I tried to examine everything, and then I think I had a slight up elevator at flap neutral, so it's
Well,
slower on the outside, right?
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
sometimes it depends on how you got it set
yeah.
up. Sometimes
Mm.
your starting trim
Mm-hmm.
on a stunt ship, your first thing
Mm-hmm.
is you before you ever fly it, you get the flap
Mm-hmm.
right in line with the cord line of the wing of the rib,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so it's level,
Yeah.
and then you get the stab.
Mm-hmm.
You want that to be
Yeah.
parallel to that line, or
Mm-hmm.
the stab can have a slight. You can put a piece of 64th ply under the leading edge to raise it just a little
Mm-hmm.
bit, so you get. But you don't want any down. You don't want that down. Not it's not down thrust. It's down incidence on the stab.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so I'm talking about the stab separate from the rudder or
Yeah.
elevator.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You want that either dead flat, whether it's
Mm-hmm.
in line or up high or down low. You want it
Mm-hmm.
dead flat.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
according to Dave Fitzgerald, he did a big article on tails and tail design.
Mm-hmm.
That a little positive in there works together with the down thrust and
Okay.
helps you avoid a lot of the trim problems like hunting and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you get your elevator directly
Mm-hmm.
in line with the cord of the stab,
Yeah.
and you want that set up before you ever fly it,
Mm-hmm.
and you want your balance point to be where like I just it's described about everything on the airplane. When you push the tail down, it'll stay down,
Yeah.
and you don't want it where you set it on the ground and it bangs the table or falling you down because you're tail
Mm-hmm.
heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so you you do this. This is all called bench trimming.
Yep.
You hang it by the lead outs, and you hang it. You look at it, and you want two things to look at. You want
Mm-hmm.
to see. You want just a little nose out or
Yep.
nose down a little bit. So
Mm-hmm.
you move the lead outs to
Lead
where
out. Yeah.
the nose
Mm-hmm.
instead of being at 90 degrees might be
Mm-hmm.
tilted like maybe 3 to 5 degrees, you know,
Mm-hmm.
down. And then you also turn around and look at it from the front, and you want to try to make sure that your vertical CG is straight. Know that the wing hangs straight up and down.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't, for instance, if it's top heavy, you got a high vertical center of gravity, it
Mm-hmm.
will, it will hang like that. It'll lean over when you hang it,
Okay.
looking at the front. If it's,
Mm-hmm.
if it's, if center of gravity is too, the vertical CG is too
Mm-hmm.
low, it'll hang
Mm-hmm.
the other way, you know.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And so you get that adjusted so that, and then, I like to set my tank when I put my tank on the airplane. I like to
Mm-hmm.
tilt the back end out just a little bit so that when you're flying, all the
Mm-hmm.
fuel is gathering. The last of the fuel is in that outer, because it's centrifugal force, is in that
Oh yeah.
last
Yeah.
outer quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a
Mm-hmm.
good clean cutoff. Instead
Yeah.
of going, "Bloop, bloop, bloop," you know,
Mm-hmm.
it just goes, bloop, and it's done.
Yeah.
Uh, There's some others. You want to make sure the the main gear, are
Mm-hmm.
straight parallel with each other.
Okay.
you want the nose wheel to be
Mm-hmm.
perfectly straight in line parallel to the main gear. Now
Yeah.
you're gonna drag that nose a little bit as you take off,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
you're not gonna be putting that much wear on it. But you want it to have that little braking effect on your land
Yeah.
with that wheel scrubbing a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and it also keeps your nose out, so it doesn't
Yeah.
circle around in on you when
Yeah.
you're landing. Anyway, you get all of that done, then you take it out flying. Usually, when you do, if you've done that, usually your lead out sweep is your line sweep is pretty darn close to where you need it.
Mm-hmm.
You usually you unless you got a real bad warp or you got
Yeah.
mismatch on your flaps, your wings will be level. If they're not, you can
Mm-hmm.
tweak your flaps and get it level. That's the first couple things you do, and then the next thing you do after you got the wings level and you got you can take it up 45 degrees above 45 degrees and still have line tension.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing you do is get equal turns.
Yeah.
That means you'll turn this way inside and then you come around and you'll do an outside, whether you go upside down to
Mm-hmm.
do it or what. But you want to see if you give it this much up and you get a
Mm-hmm.
certain you want it to lock in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Remember, I've talked about the effect of the CG
Yeah.
on loops.
Mm-hmm.
So if you give it this much, it
Mm-hmm.
should do a nice round circle. You want the tops at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Give it that much down, the same amount of down, you should
Mm-hmm.
have the same size circle.
Yeah.
And if it throws the nose out and tries to get bigger and wants to get bigger, you always have to, you know, give it more or give it whatever to keep it the same size. If you got to give it bigger, if you got to give it up, then
Mm-hmm.
it's trying to throw the nose out. That so you're giving it up to tighten the turn up. If you got to give it down to keep it from uh, getting too little, tightening up, you give
Mm-hmm.
it down. That throws the nose out a little bit, keeps the size.
Yeah.
Once you've got equal turns and the balance set up correctly, you're ready
Mm-hmm.
now to rock and roll and start going after some of the more ridiculously fine tuning. But you'll be safe with your airplane, and then you can play with it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Cause yeah. I've done that already. I mean, I was in the middle of trimming process, and then I I was at one time playing with the push rod to have
Mm.
like slide up elevator or down elevator, and then at that day, yeah, it's uh
Yeah.
no,
Did you
you
use
got
a little down elevator to uh, get rid of the tendency for tighter insides?
mm-hmm.
You just
Yeah,
dial in a little
well,
down elevator.
uh-huh. Yeah, well, it's yeah, it because yeah, as I like to say on the forum, like I'm still in the middle of you know uh it's in between trimming or learning. So I somehow sometimes it's in between. It's the pilot or it's the trimming. So
Yeah. Sometimes it's pilot because of the trimming.
yeah, yeah. Well, that at that time I was trying to because I have the tendency to have tighter outside because it scares me to death to make that maneuver. And then at that time I was okay.
Well,
One time I succeeded, one time, two times, and then the third time I okay. Why don't I make a little bit bigger, and then it's just thing too slow because of that trim. I don't know.
yeah. Well,
Uh-huh.
here's a little trick
Uh-huh.
to think about because you might be having trouble relaxing and adjusting figuring out
Yeah.
what's up or down when you're upside down or right side up. How did you
Mm-hmm.
judge that? And it's always you judge where the canopy is. If the
No, no, no.
canopy,
Yeah, yeah.
you know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I know. I don't have the, I'm not confused anymore with what kind of input, or yeah, I
Okay.
don't it's fine, but it's how fast, how loose or how fast, to, yeah, how
Well,
much input should I give to get that
I,
size,
I would start at say 10, 15 feet in the air
uh-huh.
instead of 5 foot as
Mm-hmm.
you're learning.
Yeah.
So what that would mean, you're starting at maybe 10 degrees. You want
Mm-hmm.
45, you want a 45-degree loop, top to
Mm-hmm.
bottom. So
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna put the top of your loop at, say, you're 15 degrees.
Yeah.
Start,
Mm-hmm.
45, that would be 50, 60
60.
degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
figure out what 60 degrees is. You know,
Mm-hmm.
get used to the idea where it is without your
Mm-hmm.
airplane in your
Yeah.
in your room. You can do that because you need to
Mm-hmm.
know when you got that 60
Yeah.
degrees,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and then practice it at that altitude. And then
Yeah.
and so
Mm-hmm.
you're not having to dive that close to the ground.
Yeah.
4 or 5 feet to the ground can be
Mm-hmm.
scary when you're
Mm-hmm.
learning.
Mm-hmm.
But after you get used to doing them and you get them adjusted so they're the same size,
Yeah.
loops, and you're feeling comfortable with it, now you can
Yeah.
bring it, you can start a little lower. And if you
Mm-hmm.
give it the same amount of control to get that same size,
Yeah.
you will come back to where you started.
Yeah.
And see, I do something when I fly because I'm concerned about the size of my maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
So I've gotten out there and I've learned where I put my arm up, there's 45 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also a
Mm-hmm.
draftsman, so I can recognize it real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
there's 0, there's
Mm-hmm.
45.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so that's how I just know how my heights are. And
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
even look at the ground anymore because the
Mm-hmm.
ground scares me. So
Yeah.
if I go up and my top is at 45 and I keep the same amount of up, I'm not
Yeah.
adjusting
Yeah.
it, trying to, if it'll fly, I can just hold it at that angle and it
Mm-hmm.
flies the right size loop. It's going to come
Mm-hmm.
back at the same height that I started. So
Yeah.
I can start the loop at 5 foot and go up 45 and come back down to 5 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, it takes practice and it takes working with it,
Yeah.
but you
Yeah.
learn that, you learn how to do that. You can, if you learn that loop up high and you learn to go up to 60 degrees, you learn where 60 is and you learn where 45 is. But you learn where 60 is and you make that size loop, you got a 45-degree loop in there when you
Yeah.
start at 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that helps you when you do that both right side up and upside down.
Mm-hmm.
When you do it with squares, you can do it, start at the 15 and go to the 60. Okay.
Yeah.
And begin there. But on the
Yeah.
square loops, anything that's got a hard square corner on it,
Mm-hmm.
I count cadence. So for instance, I come here and I decide to give it up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. I match the speed of the airplane. So it starts at 1 at 0,
Mm-hmm.
goes 2 at 45, 2,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
3 is going down, 4 is back at 0.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so you're programming your space, and there's
Mm-hmm.
little minor variations in speed
Mm-hmm.
going up and down and that, but you're going to be close enough. You're not going to miss it by a foot. You got a plus or minus a foot you can deal with.
Yeah.
Okay, and you do the
Mm-hmm.
same thing with the reverse. In a contest, you start at 45 degrees. 1, watch it. 2, when you get to,
Mm-hmm.
and now, so you now know the time cadence. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you get this, we saw a lot of squares that were done, and they'd start off this wide, and they need for 45 degrees, they need to be this wide. Okay. And so what had happened is they'd come in, and the first one they'd be doing that wide and this tall. So it looked like a big oblong box there.
Yeah.
And the worst cases, they would get narrower. Okay. And the reason that happens is because they're turning, maybe getting the height they need, but they're turning here, and then they're turning here. Well, every time you turn, you lose speed because of the drag. And if you don't give enough horizontal there for it to pick back up speed, then you start to stall, and so you're going to lose it if you don't hit it quicker. So it gets smaller.
Okay.
So I count cadence. On my triangles. Triangles are over here, and they're a quarter of the radius of the circle is a triangle. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now you got them done, and you're going to be in that area on your relationship to the ground, but you practice that higher using 60 degrees up the top as you're learning. Give yourself that ground, but you're going to get so used to doing them at that size that you'll get to the point where you don't even look at the ground hardly anymore. You hardly notice the ground. You're concentrating on where the airplane is. You need to be aware of the ground's there, because you saw it, Carl, didn't you? A couple of them where they came out way too low and they jumped.
I did.
Jumped.
Oh, they almost crashed. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but counting helps. The other thing you need to look for instance, the horizontal 8. Each one of those loops, if it's 45 degrees here, it takes up an eighth of the circle. That's what it is. On one side and an eighth on the other side. I believe that's right. And so what you want to do is you want to imagine you're doing it right here in front of you. So you start here. You start at this point. You get right in front. By the time you're in front of you, you give it up. By the time you're in front of you, you're quarter of the way up the circle. And you want to just touch that, and first time you come around, you just touch it and you give it down, and the same amount of down. And the clover, actually, that guy's been playing and practicing it. The new clover, since it was new, they wanted to make sure they knew it. You come here, you go up to the top of the circle, come around. I gotta quit watching myself. Up, around, over, up. A lot of them didn't go enough flat there. Okay, they come up over here, come here, and up. They had to make this one smaller, and they had to make this one smaller, and this one bigger to hit their intersections. So it messed up their intersections.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can get going on talking, but I don't want to bore you.
Yeah, I think it's about time that I should start, paying more attention to fly, and then, start counting, and then so on and so forth. Since I think, framing